late as normal. Welcome everybody to the second part of the live stream. So hopefully we can start over doing what we were doing. And the map will play nicely. We don't have to reload it. And we'll start over doing anhydrous here. Yeah, I know, I'm late. Yeah. But I had to clean up supper dishes and stuff, so that's what happens. So let's see. We want put 30 down this time. I'll get this guy to going. And I think I'm live. Am I live? Looks like it. Well, anyway. Alrighty. Nobody in chat. Great job. Open. 2 headlands. Smooth counterclockwise. 5%. Start work on center. And generate course. Close. Hey Keith, you're back. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm about 25 minutes late starting the 6 o'clock thing, but I guess it is what it is. Had to clean up supper dishes, so ended up being a little late. So how's everything up there in Canada, Keith? Everything all right? Finally quit burning up there? Yeah, I was, and I kept thinking, God, I gotta hurry up. But anyway, no such thing as me starting a live stream on time. It doesn't seem like. Good evening, Rank. Well, hopefully we won't have to start the server over again. It was doing some weird stuff there at the end of the earlier, and we quit at 4. Wet, no snow. Yeah, I was watching Mike Mitchell the other day, and it. All right, where the hell are you starting, you stupid thing? Oh, you're gonna be. Yeah. Anyway, they didn't have very much snow either. They'd had a little bit early down at the South Farm, it looked like, on Mike Mitchell, and then it all melted, and it's been pretty nice. Is that my start point or my stop point? All right, it's my start point. Okay. Yeah, we'll pull out of here, and of course, wouldn't be the same start point as my other. It's my anhydrous rig, because then I could go behind it, but oh no. We're going to pull out here in the neighbor's field that he appears to only be growing anything but weeds. Wow. He needs to do something with these damn weeds. Well, let's see what the neighbor's doing while my stuff's sitting there waiting for a minute or two. I think the map finally is updated while I was gone. Good. Let's just hope the hell it stays doing what it's doing. That was doing weird junk the little bit ago. Hopefully it plays, guys. That's all we need to try to battle this stupid thing all night, not fucking working.
Yeah.
That's weird, because actually, when it was up doing this weird update thing, it actually wasn't updating growth stages. It was updating for some stupid reason. Hey, oh, Ninja's back.
That's good.
Look at this. He's finally got the right color of red on his farm. And look, we finally now have a nice Peterbilt mod. If anybody knows or been paying attention to the mods lately, this one is Roughneck Modding's build off mod. They're 379. And yes, I did do some edits to it. Like I added all the color, added more colors, and put some friction on the tires, and it was slower than all get out, so we changed the transmission up so it was the same as the Expendables W9. Changed the sound files on it. But we finally have a nice Peterbilt that's public. Finally. There's some nice Peterbilts that are out there, but they all been private. So, but we added this to the server, so we got another semi option. And that's about the only thing we've really added. Everything right now is an update to what we already have. We deleted a few things we weren't using. Plans are to I need to go through, and this is version 3. I added it the other day too, of W9. Slick mod. Really nice mod. Anyway, we're going to add, I think, in the next few days, we're going to add Boomtastic's square body that he released at Christmas. I just got to go through it. And another few odds and ends. Let's see. I know what I can do while I'm waiting for my anhydrous to get done. I need to haul these stupid beets in and get rid of them. Well, if that wasn't a fiasco of a night that night. Well, hang on a minute. Maybe I don't want to haul them in yet. I better go see prices on sugar beets. Sugar beets. We got 102.45 and it's dropping. 101.68. What's the best price for sugar beets? January? And we're in the end of October. I suppose maybe I can let them wait. I suppose I can wait. And before anybody says anything, yes, there's a red thing sitting in my shed. Mind you. No, I did not buy it. Even though it is a Steiger. So I guess technically it's not true red. But anyway, it's sitting in my shed because I rented Morris's air drill because I didn't have one bought yet, and he brought it over here with that thing, so I had to hide it. That way anybody driving by didn't see a red thing sitting here. Can't have that now, can we? Hey, Eric the Crazy Viking, buddy, how you doing? Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Year to everybody. Welcome to the stream. The second installment of today's stream. Figured just as well get this year started off, getting going on streams again and getting some content out. I've been very I just been busy with real life farming and so Farm Sim since June 18th was the last time I had live streamed, and I don't know if I don't even think I uploaded any single player after that. I did a few real life farming stuff. Did a stream in November, last day of harvest. I've got a bunch of content recorded, and you're going to hear me say it again. I still haven't learned how to edit yet. I'm on vacation, and I still haven't learned how to edit. I've been on vacation since a week ago last Friday, right before Christmas. And, well, yeah, we had our Christmas party at work on Friday, and it was a good day. It was 60 degrees outside, had the doors open in the shop while we grilled steaks, and shot blue rock in the afternoon for fun. And I hadn't done that for about 10 years. But anyway, last week between Christmas and all that going on, I've been busy trying to get the mods and everything straightened out for the server. That's been a fun, long process. Thought we had everything figured out, going fine, and then I'll go to Morris logs off, and I got disconnected right before he logged off for some reason the other night, and went to log back in and do something, and it wouldn't let me log in, and I spent an hour farting around with the server trying to get logged back in. I could get logged, well, it would load to 99%, wouldn't let me in, and ended up kept getting call stack errors, and so I deleted one mod and disabled a couple, and went back to an earlier save game and started all over. And it finally let me in with the earlier save game, and then I went and one by one reactivated the disabled mods I had. And it kept working. I don't know what the hell was going on. So anyway, and then had everything pretty much smoothed out. Last couple nights, everything's been going okay. Other than just working on adding updates to the mods that we got. And then tonight, earlier, it was the map updated or resynced or some goofball thing, and was making everything a plowed texture. So we started. That was about the time I needed to get off for supper, so we restarted it. So far, it's been playing nicely. So we'll see how long that lasts. Hey DJ, how are you doing, buddy? Great to see you. Thanks for stopping in here quick. And that's the other bad thing. I've been watching some YouTube channels, but I haven't been watching any. I haven't joined any live streams, and I really need to because I got guys out there like DJ and Eric and some of these other guys, Ninja, and even get it spit out. Rank, he started a new channel. I've watched a couple of his, but jaked up. I just haven't been watching anybody's live streams. All the guys that have been kind of helping me get started there earlier, and even had a raid the last night I streamed from. Tacular Farmer, I think, came in, and I do believe it was Jake came in and did a raid. I really need to get back over to them guys when they're live streaming. I just, like I said, been busy with real life stuff and really haven't played a whole lot of anything. I played a little bit of Starfield when it come out in September, first part of September, end of August, first part of September. I played that a little bit off and on. Railroader come out, the first of this month. I played just a little bit of that, and I've dabbled in farm sim here or there. Like I was saying earlier, been having a heck of a time with. I want to do a mid 80s, older, smaller, somewhat smaller equipment series, and I think I talked about this earlier, and I just haven't found a map that I really like. I mean, yeah, we got Tahitian and we got Alma. And everybody else and their dog's been doing. I mean, you go to YouTube and look, and everybody's got a Tahitian single player through going on right now. So, and I don't know. They're good maps, I guess, but I don't want to be like everybody else. I mean, you can only watch so many YouTube video content creators doing the same thing, basically. Yeah, and I know everybody keeps saying, "Oh, don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Do what you want to do." Well, you're right, but I don't want to. I want a map I just ain't real impressed with the maps lately. No, don't get me wrong. Don't go get all mad at me. I'm not saying that Tahitian's not a nice map. Tahitian's all right. There's a lot of neat features about that map. I do like the crop duster deal. That's pretty cool. The layout of the map's all right. Just I'm not gonna. Yeah, it just didn't grab me and pull me in. I guess I should say. Alma, I actually kind of like Alma a little better than Tahitian, and I've right now using Alma for my mods test save. Um, well, I'm glad you've been watching my real life videos there, DJ. Hope you enjoyed them. And like I said, I got all kinds of content. I just need to suck it up and maybe here this rest of this week. I don't have as much I need to do to the server. Hopefully, everything I've got to do on the server now is just updating some mods that we already have on here that we've got updates to that I need to re-edit and put on here. So that'll get slowly gone through. That's a never-ending process anyway. But so maybe the rest of this week I'll work on sitting down and seeing if I can figure out some editing because I got all kinds of real life content. I just don't. Was using my GoPro, figured out how to link that to my phone so I could live stream at work. So there'll be more of that coming up this next year. But when you're recording with the GoPro, and then I don't know how many times I got like the day that the day I went and met Morris for in person and rode around with him. I got that content. I need to get it done. But I was swathing hay that morning and was rattling along, just yakking on the stupid thing and have an hour and 20 minutes worth of content. and I and it records it in these 10 to 12 minute segments. And it shows us recording all the time, but it saves it in these segments. So then you got to go splice all that together. And of course, if you don't want to, anyhow, I've really got to figure out how them guys like Larson's and them guys. I don't know how he does a 20-minute video and it looks like you've watched him, feel like you watched him for an hour. Me, I'd probably do an hour and 20 minutes and you'd watch it for an hour and 20 minutes. It felt like you only watched 20 minutes. So anyhow, I have content for the real life stuff. I just got to get it edited, put together, and put it in, and reloaded. What do we got for contracts? Oh, imagine that. Frickin' baling contracts. 2 harvesting contracts. I don't think I'm going to do any of them. And I see we're going on 7 o'clock and no Tyler. Yeah. Well, I got my GoPro there, DJ, because one of the channel members, also a good friend of mine, him and his mother are close friends, and they went together and they found a used GoPro. It's a GoPro 8 Black or whatever on Facebook Marketplace. I don't know what they paid for it, but I don't think they gave too terrible much for it. But the dang thing's like brand new. I don't think it ever been used. So.
Toby, let me ask you a streaming question.
Okay, shoot, Morris.
Because I'm shooting myself. I'm trying to figure out how to add a source to my Streamlabs.
Okay. You just have to copy your YouTube.
That's my output, but I can't go to YouTube tonight. I was trying to go to my Twitch.
Oh.
Which I know you know nothing about Twitch, but I can't even. I'm trying to get my game capture to work.
You have to go into your settings somewhere. I don't remember where all that's at, but you have to tell it you want it to connect to your farm sim stuff.
Alright.
Hang on, I don't know if I can find that while I am live or not. Settings, stream. Set up or connect to stream ID labs. I don't want to do that. Stream destinations. Boy, you have to ask something I did like 7 months ago, and I can't remember what the hell I did 7 days ago, let alone. Some of this stuff I had Lauren help me with because she's been streaming for the last couple of years. She used to play farm sim with us when she was with somebody else before she had her own channel. But anyway, that's some of the Streamlabs stuff I had her help me set up. So I cannot totally answer that for you. I just know you have to find somewhere to where the hell was that? I don't remember, Morris.
All right.
Speaking of Jake up, there he is. Hey Jake, how you doing, buddy? How's the how's the new little addition to your family? You have a good Christmas with the little fart? Hopefully you did. They're always that first Christmas when they're real little isn't always as fun as quite as fun as like when they start walking and they kind of talking. That's when they're really fun at Christmas time. That is great to hear, Jake. I'm doing good. I'm doing just kicking along here. Been been fairly busy. Uh, and then the last week we've been trying to get the dang server all caught up on mods and running smooth, and that's been a fun process in all in itself. But glad to hear your family's doing great and the little one's doing good and probably growing like a little weed. I mean, you cherish this time because they have that period where they barely wrap their whole hand around your finger, and the next thing you know, they're 11 years old and about as tall as you. Like mine, who's in her room playing her dinosaur games right now. Time flies, I'll grant you that. So I see we got 7 people in here. We got DJ, Eric, Jake, Ninja, Rank. Not sure if any of you guys would be interested. Probably not, because I'm sure Jake, you're bitter between family and running your channel. Pretty busy. Eric, same thing. But Morris and I are opening up the server. Uh, we'd like to add a couple players. So we talked about it earlier today, and we just with Morris and I on here all the time, and Tyler on here. Hopefully, he says he's going to be on here at least once a week. For the most part, the server runs fairly smooth, and when it don't, we're pretty Johnny on the spot trying to fix it. We're playing on Huron County, the Michigan map. It's the 16x map. Still one of my favorite maps, even though it come out fairly early. Um, so we got Morris over here in the red. Here, I'll click up the farmland. That'll help show it. Morris is the red, pinkish red stuff. I'm down here in the blue. Tyler's over here in the green. And this gold over here is going to go away. It was a guy that was supposed to come play with us a year ago. Got on one night, bought some ground, and that's all the more he's been on. So that's going to go bye-bye. And we have plenty of room. Just Reaper
I might have
Farms.
picked up some fields last night.
This Reaper Farms is the guy that's leaving. So we're gonna add 2 farms, 2 people for now. So the best thing to do is if you are interested in playing on our server, hopefully I can get Ninja, if he's still around here, to get me a link to my Discord and just send me a little application into the Farming Simulator general chat of the Discord area,
852.
or Farm Sim 22 discussion. Drop a little application type thing in there telling us how old you are, some of your background a little bit. I mean, it's not like I don't need to know stuff like you're going to get a passport, just age, and if you got any farming background, well, how long you've been playing farm sim, that kind of odds and ends, little odds stuff. Females, anybody's welcome to join us. And then we're gonna, after that, we'll kind of go through what we get for applications. If we get some, if we don't, we don't. If we do, we do. And then if there's not very many, we'll make a decision and then let you know on Discord probably, and send you the information on how to log in and go from there. And if we have a bunch of applications, then we'll probably kind of go through the applications and pick out a couple that Morris and I think are going to fit the server the best, and hopefully not hurt anybody's feelings, which these days that isn't always the easiest thing to do. But if you're watching my channel in the first place and you're still here and a subscriber, well, you know I'm no snowflake, so you shouldn't probably be either. So, but anyway, then if that's the case, then what we'll probably do is we'll send you a message, and we'll probably run a couple live interviews in Discord, and then we'll add somebody to the server. Hopefully we can get a couple guys. It's a big enough map, big enough server. We've been, just Morris and I have been playing, and we enjoy each other, get along great, and enjoy playing. But it'd be nice to have a couple more guys on here. I think it'd be just a little more, just that much more fun. So without any further ado, hopefully, there we go. Thank you, Ninja. Appreciate that, buddy. That'd be the best way to do it. And like I said, we're looking forward to anybody and everybody to give us an application, and we'll go from there. And right now, it's kind of boring because I only got, I don't have a whole lot going on. So as you can see, that 185 is going to be corn. 214 is going to be, 185 is going to be, yes, that was soybeans. That's going to be corn. 214, 212, 104 are going to be soybeans next year. Well, 92 is actually not 92, but farmland 92, which I think is 183, is planted to canola. We got soybeans in this field by the house in the farm, and sunflowers over here. So I am going to have to pick up some ground. And what did you pick up for ground, Morris? 6, 7, and 8 up there, huh? And 30 and 34, right? Which would be field 54, 46, 47, 12, 10, 16, and is that 13 or 15? 13. Is that what you picked up? Unmute. Earth to Morris.
Yes, that is what I picked up. Sorry, when I'm here, I'm not alone, and the basement is kind of a busy spot tonight.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, I picked up 10, 12, 13, 16, 46, 47, and 54.
Well, that means I better get my ass in gear, because next thing I know, you'll have half the fucking map bought.
I sold my wheat and barley last night, and it did well enough for me to buy all that land.
Yeah. I got my eye on a
Plus
few.
a little glitch with cotton.
Yeah. I got my eye on a few things. So, matter of fact, being as I am here, this just as well, poof. Really? There we go. That farm is no longer in existence. .34 and .35 is now gone. A deleted Reaper's farm. Jacked up. You're still here to know on the edge of the map. There's a lighthouse on Tahiti. Huh. I didn't know there was a lighthouse on Tahiti. I guess I haven't explored it all that closely yet. All I know is it's about damn time that these map makers decided there's somewhere else in the United States besides frickin' Iowa to make a goddamn map. Iowa is wore out, people. There's big farms in Nebraska. There's big farms in Kansas. There's what the hell happened to some of our Texas maps? That stupid Big Flats, Texas. That's a dumb map. We need some Texas maps. Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota. Millions and millions of acres of farm ground on the United States, and everybody seems to think they got a farm in Iowa. All right. What am I going to do? I'm going to do something. My channel's going to go, I don't want to look at the map all night long. Well, I don't blame you. I don't really want to do any frickin'. Well, all right. This is what we're going to do. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, we'll go over here, because I got to buy me some ground. Or lease it, something. $209. 208 and 209. That's all they want? That's got to be wrong.
There's a considerable discount for buying things in the lease farm menu. That's how I picked up all the ground I picked up.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's a pretty impressive discount.
Huge discount. What is it if you buy it through farm? 987,000. And that's at 13% off. Through the regular map thing. Through the lease thing, it's 287,000. Jesus. Well, guess what? We're going to buy it through the lease thing.
That's how I bought all my ground last night.
Well, I'm not going to argue with that either, DJ. I have nothing against Canadian maps, but you have to admit, we do have a few more Canadian maps right now than we have Nebraska. All we got in Nebraska is that stupid Green Valley thing. And I know there's a lot of people that got on that and love that map, but I hate that map.
I hate Green Valley, Nebraska.
Well, part of why I hate it is because I live 45 miles away from where, well, not 45, 65 miles away from where that place is supposed to be at, and all that shit he's got on that map don't exist there. Matter of fact, there ain't even any farm ground in Rushville, Nebraska. It's all rolling hills and the sand hills, and it's cattle country. It's ranches, big cattle ranches up there. Now you come south a little ways into the Mirage Flats area, north of, or by north of Alliance, well, by Hay Springs. There's some big farm ground up in there, but not Rushville, Nebraska. And that stupid big ass long map bridge he's got on that map, that doesn't exist anywhere in Nebraska. Period. I downloaded it, played it for a little bit, but there's another. That was not one of them ones, and that's me because I'm from this area, from the area that it's supposedly modeled after. That I didn't like it, so I couldn't make myself play something that's like, this is bullshit. This doesn't exist. And I get it. There are maps that are fictional areas, not based on actual real areas. And for some reason, most maps that I like to play are areas that are maps that are based on real life areas that have been done off of Google Earth. And now that I own this, I suppose maybe I better do something about these weeds. Rank? No, it didn't. It did not. It wasn't Nebraska. Now, I want to see, and I know I'm being a little biased because I'm from western Nebraska, but I want to see a western Nebraska map.
Oh boy.
One with
Oh.
pivots, and we need to make the pivots work better than I mean, they're better than what they were. Oh. What?
Hey Toby, tab to my Peterbilt real quick.
Do I dare? Where is your Peterbilt?
It's slowly getting better.
Where's it at?
I'm not sure where on the map it's at. Oh, never mind. It's not that bad anymore.
Because I have it locked out, so I'm not tabbing to it. Oh, what's it doing over there?
I don't know. It did like my versatility the other night.
How the hell did it get over here?
I really don't know.
That's even on the outside of the map.
Where did it? Oh wow, yeah, all the way down by you again.
It's on the outside of the map, for that matter. Well, I don't know about Antler 22, but I do know that Nebraska Lands, the guy that just released that Nowhere, Kansas map, I watched Klein's live stream here right before Christmas of them testing it, and it got confirmed on there that they are supposed to. I know what else I need to do here. There's a 16x Nebraska Lands map coming out, but that's fine and dandy, but that's still not western Nebraska. That's Nebraska Lands if it's anything like what it was in 17 and 19, it's based on York, Seward, Waco, that area. There you are. Sell. Yes. So it's not western Nebraska. I would like to see a western Nebraska map because we use a lot of pivots out here, and they have pivots out there too. But a map that truly is set up for some pivot work, not these stupid little 20-acre goddamn circles. I mean, a pivot that's 8 towers long and it's 100 acres. And the other reason why I would like to see a western Nebraska map is because we have edible beans as a specialty crop here, whether it's pintos, northerns, navies, small reds, black eyed peas, blacks, great northerns, all of that. So I think it would be a nice thing to add to a map. Hey, it's Farmer Trio, buddy. How you doing? And then, of course, we have a lot of sugar beets raised around here, too. Oh, quit rubber banding. God dang it. Well, that's why I'd like to see a western Nebraska, eastern Wyoming map around the Scottsbluff, Torrington area, in the Platte River Valley here. You know, and there's a lot of wheat to the south of us raised. I don't want this. I want this. But there's a lot of oh, well, wait a minute. It's not gonna let me sell that one because it's considered in 207 probably. I think I can. Get all the rest of the stupid things sold. All right, good. Well, yeah, Rank. I mean, like I said, I'm not bad mouthing to Heaton County. I mean, it's for what it is. It's an okay map. It hasn't grabbed me and said, "Come play me." Part of that has to do with everybody and their dogs playing it. The other part of it that pissed me off is we've seen for 3 fucking months everybody else that was willing. This is the other thing I've noticed in the last 6 months of this fucking game. Is everybody in their goddamn Patreon bullshit. Oh, come be a member of my Patreon and I'll let you have the map 6 months before I actually release it to the public. Fuck you. I hate that crap. Because and as part of this has to do with I'm not this 16-year-old kid that's got mommy and daddy's credit card that can afford to spend $200 a month in 5 freaking Patreon accounts so I can get the goddamn mods from them. I'm in my 40s and I got bills to pay and I can't afford to be spending $200 a damn month in everybody's Patreon account so I can get their frickin' mods. And according to Giants, you're not supposed to do that shit. But there's a little loophole there, so they don't have to frickin' follow the guidelines. Yeah, I know. They claim that they're going to release them all public and it's just for testing. Yep. So if that's the case, how many public mods has LR Modding released in the last 6 months? None. He wasn't even generous enough to release anything for Christmas. But by God, he likes to plaster Facebook with what he's working on. Oh, you can have my mods if you come to my Patreon account. And then another thing that pisses me off about these guys in their Patreon is, okay, we have all these different levels. So we have, most of them are 5 for an introductory level, and then some are 10, some are 15, and then there's some that are 25 and some are 30. So in order to really, you can't pay the $5 one. No, we can't do that and let you have the mods. Thanks for the $5, but go fuck yourself. You have to either be the mid-range or the high-level tier in order to get the actual mods to test them. And then when they're done testing them, before they go true public, they'll give them to the $5 guy. There again, I ain't got all the extra money to be getting all these goddamn mods.
Oh. And I rolled the Peterbilt.
And all these guys are doing this crap, and it's just kind of, I mean, Custom Modding's even all of a sudden decided to do a Patreon thing, and and it's just I'm not liking where I see everything going. I see, and it's going to be. And this is just my opinion and how I feel, but feels like to me everything is going to go into this Patreon thing, and in order for us to get good mods, we got to be forced in order to pay for them. And I get it. These guys spend lots of time making their mods. I ain't saying they shouldn't be reimbursed for making mods and having them out there. But I much rather them guys that are doing the itch.io stuff, I'd much rather see stuff done on itch.io. And if I got a couple extra bucks I can afford, I'll give you a donation. But I don't want to have to be forced to pay you $25 a month in order to get your goddamn mod. Now, the people that are out there that got deep pockets and want to do that, that's fine, I guess. But by God, if you're going to still do that, release the goddamn things to the frickin' public after you're done getting your money out of them. All right, so that's just kind of how I feel the mod thing. Just to me, it's going to go that way. Yeah, we're going to run out of all the good modders. The really exceptional modders, or whatever you want to call them, are going to be doing that, and in order to get these mods, you're going to have to start paying for them. And part of what sucks about that is, too, is because you got giants in their mod hub, and they're bullshit in order to get on their mod hub. There's been a lot of people that are sick and tired of having to go through mod giants' hoops to get their mods out there. So anyway, that's enough of tonight's rant. You know me, we can't have a live stream without a Neals gaming rant. You know, and it makes me mad. Part of what makes me mad is that some of these guys that are doing this Patreon only thing are really good modders, and I like to have some of their mods. But I still don't. It irks me because I've looked. Okay, so you want a Patreon? Okay, fine. But why force me to have to pay the mid to higher level tier in order to get the damn thing? So anyhow, that if you're gonna do the Patreon thing and you got an entry level, and I'm paying you $5 a month, give me your goddamn mod. I should not have to pay you $25 a month to get your stupid mod. And so in that case, don't even bother having a $5 tier, in my opinion. Anyhow, but I just feel that that's the future of what's going to happen with our mods. So some of our really good mods we're not going to ever get to see, unless. And then when they do that, that's also how you get these people that join briefly for a little bit to get their mods, and then next thing you know, stuff's being leaked publicly, and then they're all pissed off about it. Well, release the shit publicly, and you won't have to worry about it getting leaked. Oh shit! Of course. Well, I know why I got such a good deal on this farm.
Yeah,
Because it's full of nothing but
full of weeds.
full of weeds. Bad. Oh, bad, bad, bad. The one map I did get a hold of that I really like how it's laid out is broke. I did get a hold of a 16x version of Medicine Creek. I really like how the map's
Oh yeah.
laid out, but that was obviously a leaked version because it's none of the fields are numbered in it yet. So I did spend a couple days watching YouTube videos and trying to learn how to make fields in maps, and well, let's just say I got frustrated with that deal and it's not done.
And good luck with that. That's how I have a broken map file version of Huron County laying around somewhere.
Oh, well, I was watching and I never really watched him, but he's really nice, really knowledgeable guy, and not very hard to follow. There's two guys that put out a lot of YouTube stuff on working with maps. And no, I'm not talking about MRG either. Um, he's got a lot of stuff, but he wants to charge you. Uh, the Bauer Brown and then Farmer Bob. And I think Farmer Bob is a British guy, and he knows his stuff, but he is really hard to follow. Now,
Yeah.
now, Bauer Brown is a lot easier to follow. He doesn't he's easier to understand what he's trying to tell you. And he was doing it. He wasn't doing it the Giants per se way. He was doing it with an app thing that you load into Giants Editor, so you can just paint the fields, and then it paints all of them different, and it automatically changes the number and that kind of stuff. And I was farting around with that, and I had three fields done, and everything was working fine. And the next thing I know, I had them I saved it and didn't want to say, so I got to start. I need to go watch him again and start over, and especially on that deal, because it's not like you're going to have 4 or 30, different fields. It's going to be a map similar to this, where you got 200 or 150 fields. And it's got some pretty good sized fields in it, and it's got some smaller fields. I really like the lay of that map, the 16x version, and it's a little bit different than what was released in 19. I'd like to see an FS22 version of Flint Hills too. I did really like that map in 19. So I brought this up for what reason? Hmm, can't remember. That's what. I didn't want the map. I wanted to create job. Dirt, 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 dirt. Okay, course editor, two tools, one headland with two, center. Yeah, we'll start on headlands this time. Sharp, counterclockwise. 5% up, down, automatic. Okay. Create field work course. Well, I'm gonna have to learn not to rant. I chased everybody off. Only got 3 people watching, and I had 8. Probably made them
Yeah,
mad.
well, it's also not a very fun night on the server to be watching a stream. We don't have a lot.
No, we don't have a lot going on. That's part of why I bought that ground. Don't have a lot going on, but so
I need to figure out why every time I click into a window on my second display, Farm Sim closes on the other display.
uh, I don't know what to tell you there either. You're starting to get into that computer stuff that I haven't had to mess with.
This is
Now, if Tyler was on here like I thought he was going to be on here tonight, he could damn sure tell you. Because that's.
it's it's driving me a little bit nuts.
That's new. It's the first time I've seen him do that. Why the hell did you do a square corner like that? Oh, course play.
I have it set to sharp.
Well, I do too. But instead of backing up at the edge of the corner, he did did a 360 and come back around square into it. Good thing there wasn't anything there to run into.
I'll take that over them backing up on a good field like that.
Yeah,
So the articulated tractors always bind up.
but it's also a good way to find it wrapped around a goddamn tree if it's next to the neighbors.
Yeah,
Now the second guy coming by, he can get away with that a lot better than the first guy on the very outside. So they're doing this blocked by an object thing, and now it's doing the 360. This is a new development with Sourceplay. They've never done this before.
now that I think about it, actually, mine was doing that last night when I was playing one field.
Well, I mean, it definitely making a square corner. Whatever. Just got to make sure you pay attention to that one guy so he doesn't. Because that's a good way to get wrapped around a goddamn tree or something. Alrighty, how we doing on ammonia? Wow, 1 gallon to the acre. That's not putting very much on. We're down to 93%. We're really going through the ammonia. Not. Yeah, I'm putting it on really light because I don't want to put too much on because I'm planting wheat in here. We're going to drill wheat, not plant. You drill. And we'll let the. It's about done. Couple more, about four more rounds, and we ought to have this one done. Go over here and do a little crop scouting. We'll see what my soybeans look like. So who all did we chase off? Well, chase off. I'll bet Jake left. I'll bet DJ left. We got 4 people in here still. Monday night. Usually Jake usually streams them on Monday night.
And I would be streaming if I got in home earlier and worked on setting stuff up sooner.
Yeah. Well, the soybeans look pretty flat, but they look good. I wish the plant textures was a little more 3D-ish. But I suppose if they did that, then it'd be that much more work on your computers.
What?
To make the plant foliage look a little more 3D.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I was saying, what is Courseplay doing?
I don't know, what's it doing? Is that futter-duttering up?
Something stupid.
Well, so far,
My Courseplay, not your Courseplay.
well, I had to check it because I was doing that, I didn't want it to do the circle thing. And did it say what was planted in here last? No, it does not.
Should.
No, it just says owned by me, but it doesn't tell me what was planted in here last. Other than maybe. No, I don't want that. I want that. I don't know if it'll tell me on the map what was planted in 200. Nope, because it's been plowed. So, I don't know what was planted in here last. But I think what will get planted in here next spring, even though I'm doing fall tillage on it, I think it'll probably end up being a soybean field. Soybeans are always a good field to plant into something when you're not sure. And 208's already planted to canola. Man, I can't believe this guy. He must have decided, well, I'm going to sell that ground, so I ain't going to worry about doing the weeds. Why, for some reason.
It was probably somebody that got an inheritance of family ground and just wanted the money instead of the land.
If active, NPC farmers fight weeds on their fields more rarely and instead offer spray and weeding contracts.
Courseplay is having a fit.
What?
Yeah, you're 9620. Okay, no, that's the one that you had sitting on the drill.
No. I got caught up with the other one because it was doing that stupid circle jerk turn bullshit. And hit the other one because the other one wasn't far enough ahead.
Ah. Hmm.
So as usual, we use courseplay because it's supposed to automate things and make things better for us when we're trying to multitask. But instead of actually doing what it's a fucking supposed to do, you end up babysitting. It's kind of like the other night on Tyler's cornfield. By the time we got everything working smoothly, we were about done.
Yep. That is the challenge of courseplay. Back up to 5 watching now.
Yeah, I see that. I promise, no more rants. I don't want to chase anybody else off. Hurt anybody's feelers. Well, everybody that's here, welcome to the live stream. We're doing this live stream just so we'll start the year off on a good note for the channel. A bit rusty, so I got to get back into everything. Happy New Year, everybody. We're doing a little bit of plowing on a piece of ground that I just picked up. You can see it was neglected a little bit. It's been raising weeds quite a bit the last couple of months, it looks like. Yeah. So that's what's going on tonight. And doing a little bit of anhydrous over on the other field before I start drilling some wheat. And otherwise, we're just kind of in limbo here. Doing some odds and ends things. Moore's picked up a couple fields. He's planting some wheat and some odds and end things, waiting for the next month so we can knock out the rest of our harvesting before we go into winter. And I'm off the rest of this week for vacation still, so there'll be a little bit more work on the server, and I think Wednesday for my Wednesday stream, it'll probably be similar to today. I'll probably live stream a little bit in the afternoon, take a little bit of break about supper time, and then I'll live stream a little bit after that in the evening. That way we can get some earlier live streams in instead of so late. I mean, it doesn't bother me to live stream from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock, except for 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock Mountain Time, like it is for me, is 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock Eastern Time. So you get kids going back to school and that kind of stuff during the week, you're going to miss out on some of those guys. Some of the other guys that are working and stuff like that, they're not going to want to be up till midnight. So I need to try to up my times, I think, a little bit. The problem with that is if I get off at the winter time, it'll probably work okay because I get off at 5 o'clock, or if I work through lunch, I can get off at 4 o'clock and come home and have plenty of time to get like a 7 o'clock or even a 6:30 stream in. You get into the hour, get later into the season when you start doing field work before you start planting and stuff like that, and I'm working till 5. maybe not working much later than 5, but by the time you get home, 5:30, grab something to eat, get everything set up, you know, 6:37. So I might, even then, I might try to start streaming at 7 instead of 8. Go from 7 to like 9. That way it's 9 o'clock to 11 o'clock for the Eastern Standard Time guys. So even some of the guys that might be, you know, kids or whatever watching might go to bed at 10 o'clock at night. They can still get an hour of the live stream. So that's kind of what my plans are, I think, for right now. But I think this week, where I'm on vacation, I think I'm going to live stream again on Wednesday, do a little bit in the afternoon like I did today, and then just break for supper and then kick back off about 6 o'clock and go for however long. My daughter goes back to her mom's tomorrow night, so making supper won't be quite as critical. It can be for just me, and that can be just a sandwich or something. So anyhow, not only that, all the suppers I've cooked since she's been here this last week, I've got all kinds of leftovers. She's ate pretty good this week. We had spaghetti the other night, had chicken bacon ranch casserole the other night. We had New York strip steaks tonight, and fried taters. We had potato soup last night and grilled ham and cheese sandwiches. So anyway, there's my rambling. I'm good at rambling. So I've discovered while I was looking through some of that stuff I recorded for the Real Life Farms channel. And I swear to God, I'm squirrel bad. I get to talking about something on there, and like I said, next day I went and met Morris in person and rode around with him in the combine out there. Yeah, it's going along. Next thing I know, I'm an hour in, and I'm going, Jesus. Because I'll be talking about some topic, whether it was farming or swathing or something along those lines, and something else pops into my head, and I start talking about that too. And I definitely got lots of room to learn and grow when it comes to my channel, whether it's the farm sim stuff or the real life farming stuff. Some of my content when I was using my phone and knew I couldn't record as long, I almost was better. Or it darn sure was a little more practical. Only thing I need to do, and I got a new phone, which it records fine, I need to figure out what settings Mike Mitchell uses on his to keep so you got a full picture, because I've noticed recording on my phone, I'm always getting that soapbox type of recording where it's just a little picture in the middle. Everything, I don't. How the hell I got to get out of that setting so I got a full picture like Mike Mitchell does? And everything Mike Mitchell records, everything's his phone. He doesn't use his GoPro on any of his stuff, and he's got good videos. So I mean, I think my new phone will record. As far as the quality of the videos, even my old phone was fine. It was just that weird poster stamp or postage box type of picture thing that kind of drives me nuts. And the GoPro don't do that, but the GoPro, I get to rambling on because I know I got all kinds of storage space. And the GoPro, it isn't the storage space that screws you on GoPros, it's It's the battery life on them things. Oh man, do they eat batteries? If you're recording in 4K, it really eats the batteries. Like last month when I was doing my live stream on in the combine, doing the last day of harvest. That whole time I had my GoPro plugged in, so it was charging at the same time. Yeah, if you got more than one thing doing something with this weird turnaround circle thing, Morris, you got to be here to babysit.
Yeah, that is new and that is quite annoying.
I'm thinking that's you can't every damn time they put out a new version of Courseplay, they screw something else up to fix something else. Needs to be refilled.
That is
Hopefully that's something for
that's
you.
mine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my lime spreader. I'm working on it. I was busy entering stuff into your chat.
Entering stuff into my chat.
Yep.
All I seen was you guys let him get going rant.
Oh no, there's more.
There is?
Yeah.
So why the hell ain't my chat updating?
You've missed a lot of your chat if that's the last of your chat you saw.
Yeah, it is. But
Is
it's
me saying you guys let him get going?
yeah.
I guess you didn't miss that much. Rusty Money in Gaming joined, said hello to everybody.
Oh shit! I hate missing Rusty. Hopefully you're still here, Rusty. He's a Nebraskan. He's
Oh
on
no,
it.
we lost somebody from the stream.
Yeah, I see that. Well, I know what to do here. We'll totally back out of it. And there we go. Well, I didn't mean to miss you there, Rusty. For some reason, my live chat wasn't staying caught up. All right, now what the heck's Robert got to say here? Hey, chat. Oh, okay, I see. Ah, good thing to have in there. Thanks. Thanks for throwing that in there, Morris.
I figured I'd throw that in there, said even if you're not talking about it, people can see it in the chat and ask about it.
Right. That's a good thing to have in there. Well, hopefully Rusty's doing all right. Got through his holiday season okay. I seen he was talking here a while back about the year anniversary or whatever of changing up his career from being a law enforcement to working as a parts counter guy at a Case IH dealership. Had a lot to learn. Say, talk about from one extreme to another as far as careers. And
Yeah, no kidding.
I haven't followed in much of any of his stuff here lately either. I'm sure he's still doing. Rusty likes doing those challenge things, making up the challenges.
Yeah.
But he's a fellow Nebraskan, lives up there over by the North Fork area, Wayne, over in that part of Nebraska, I believe. Northeastern, somewhere over in there, I think. All right. You guys are about done with your headlands, so you can quit. I don't have to babysit the cocksuckers anymore. Oh, I can't believe how weedy this field is. Man, that's bad.
I was working on doing some updates and reconfiguring to the Discord server for the process of bringing more people in.
Well, if you want to do that, we could do that. We wouldn't necessarily have to use my Discord. I just... Whatever you want to do there.
I meant more for just the way we currently have it set up, and because I was setting up my own streaming stuff and have my Discord linked to all my accounts so that not everybody that joins the server can just be able to access or joins my Discord will have the access to the server information.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a good idea.
Created some more roles and switched things around to some private channels that are role specific.
Gotcha. That's another thing. I need to delve into the Discord thing a little bit more, and I did. So they can do the... At some point, hopefully, I'll actually become monetized, and then you get these guys that want to be members of your channel and that kind of stuff. And you start doing that, then you got to start figuring out the custom emojis and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's far in the future for me.
Well,
I was more just looking at the fact.
I got a little ways to go, but they, like I said, YouTube, they lightened up their requirements to become monetized. It's only 500 members now and 3,000 watch hours instead of, what was it before, 5,000 watch hours?
I do not know. This is my first delving into the world of making content for YouTube.
But I know the membership. They cut it in half. So that's why I really, when I found that out, I think it was in November, right before Thanksgiving. I was looking. I really should have started streaming again then and started putting out some content. So if you don't put out content, you're not going to get new members. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And that's probably hurt me quite a bit in this last 6 months. That's why I'm actually kind of surprised to see all the old, old members show up tonight that showed up. Pretty much everybody that's always showed up tonight. So, which isn't. I'm not disappointed in it a bit at all. I'm happy to see they're all here.
I still have 18 hours until I can go live on YouTube.
Now, see, that's changed. That part of it they changed. It's the whole. Because when I joined, I went live right away.
Yeah.
From what I remember. Thanks, Jake. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've been going to do it, and I wasn't into it. I wasn't in the right place in my mind to do it. And you know as well as I do, if you're not into it and your mind's not right, you're not going to put out a very good stream. And I am pretty, when it comes to my personality in the first place, not it takes a special kind of person to like me, I think, and my kind of content and the way I talk and go on rants and that kind of stuff about certain stuff. If I'm not in the right mind, that's probably going to be worse yet. And I'll end up probably chasing more people off than I'll get to be part of my channels. But anyway, I between that and being up till the week before Thanksgiving there, we were busy with harvest and just busy. And Morris knows as well as I do, when you get home at the end of the day, whether you're going to your house or you're going to a camper or whatever you're going to for home, you take a shower, get something to eat, and go to bed. Or sit and just relax. So, hey, Kobe, welcome, buddy. So, but yeah, I've been gonna, and I've been putting some posts out on my page, and the community chat stuff that I was gonna, and then I was gonna start doing stuff Thanksgiving, and then we had about a COVID and some sick crap going around, and the boss was sick with COVID, and his wife got sick, and yeah, with COVID. Yeah, it was right after they both had gotten COVID shots, boosters. So what's that tell you about COVID? But anyway, um, so I was sick for a while, and then my daughter got sick. Matter of fact, I think she just got getting over influenza A or B, according to her mom the other day. So she's been coughing and hacking in the background. And so we've had that stuff going on. So you just seem like between not being quite in the right mind and the server not being quite set up and not particularly liking some of the maps that was out there to do some single player playthrough stuff. And that's coming. I'll get back into that. What I probably ought to do is get my Evergreen series going again. Um, but more than anything is like people like you, Jake, and all the other guys that helped support me way 6 months ago was helping me kind of put my name out there and help me get going a little bit. And then of course Jake and him designing my logo for me, which God, I still love that logo. He did an awesome job on that logo. Um, should have been at least watching your guys' live streams and watching some of your stuff to help support you guys. So I'm gonna get back in. I gotta get back into doing that. Got to show that farm sim love, I guess, right? That's what White Blur and all you guys. And I do appreciate everybody that's ever put any word out for my channel and helped me along. I definitely impressed with the way that some of the community is. And looks like we're about done putting anhydrous on. We're doing our outside 2 passes. Doing the headlands. Oh, this field's going to be so much nicer without that stupid frickin' wind turbine in the middle of it. But good to see the guys that have always been there for me show up tonight, like Kobe and Ninja. He must have took off on me here or got something he had to go do. Surprised I haven't seen Hoonigan. I need to see Hoonigan come in here tonight yet. I ain't seen Hodge come in here yet either. I know Hodge is still around because I seen some stuff of his the other day. And Hoonigan was, I think he's still putting out content. And Hoonigan, it's nice to have him around because he's one of my moderators. That's the other thing I'll have to remember how to do when if I ever get bigger than I am now too. I'd add some more moderators. I think I can fumble through it again in the settings in YouTube. Well, I sure ain't putting very much anhydrous on. I don't know if it was worth putting on. Going through the. You haven't? Well, I see he hasn't put any content out, Jake. Huh? Because I know he's still he was he was showing him today in my Discord. He was online today. We showed him playing Farm Sim a little bit, and then he was also playing Fortnite. So I sent him a direct message, but I ain't heard nothing back from him. So
Yeah.
told him I was going to stream tonight, and then if he wanted to, giving him a heads up because he wanted to come moderate for me. Not that that's a huge issue when I don't have that many people in my chat anyway. It's not like I got a bunch of troublemakers.
Yeah.
But it's nice to have guys like that to put links up for Discord and that kind of stuff. Oh, I want this.
I am popping back and forth between your stream and Clutch's.
Who?
Clutch Simulations.
Oh, that could be a whole nother rant, but I won't go there.
Oh.
Cultivators.
No rant.
No, I'm not. I'd better not go there. I'm just not gonna go there. Plows. 125%. Let's take that up to C. That's a little better. Some dust and it's not obnoxious. Now, what the hell is this thing considered? Because it almost seems like a little much. What would the anhydrous be considered? Cultivator? 'Cause
Oh.
I was gonna shut down the dust on it just a little bit.
I don't know what they would consider it.
Well, it ain't a cultivator because that didn't do nothing. And I know it's not considered a plow because my plows weren't hardly having any dust a little bit ago. I had to zip them up a little bit. And this thing had all kinds of dust. It's just, it seems like just a little bit too much to me. And you're not going to have any anhydrous fog except for when you lift up out of the ground.
Oh my goodness, the Peterbilt rolls over so easily.
Still?
Yeah?
See, I've never had it mess with me that bad. That's why I haven't. I guess maybe I need to look at that a little more and see if I can change the center of gravity on it a little. But when I've tested it, it hasn't been that bad. Windrowers, wheels, weeders. It's not a weeder. Cedar. Is it considered a cedar, maybe? No, because the cedars don't have that high. Balers, no. Wonder what it's considered. Yeah, whatever. Guess we'll just leave it. So, as Morris mentioned in the chat here a little bit ago, and I've mentioned a couple times, we have decided that we're going to open up the server to two new members, two slots. Whether it's members from my subscribers or members that watch my channel, or members that are watching Morris's channel when he gets it going. I think he's working on getting that set up. Um, we got a nice map, got a nice community of guys here. Morris and I get along pretty good. Tyler, when he's on, we have a pretty good time. We all think about the same, I think. So we'd like to add a couple more people because it's just a little more fun when you got a couple, about 5 people on this map. 4 or 5 people would be about perfect. Plenty of ground still to be bought, plenty of spots people can make a farm. We had one guy that come in and was going to put his farm up here in 22 in this corner, and he bought the farm, and then a year later, that's all the farther it had been. So we need a couple active guys that want to come in and play with us, at least once a week. That's kind of what our requirement would kind of like to be. That way, if we get on and we're playing in the wintertime most of the time, we don't push much in the summertime because Morris is busy. I'm busy. We might get on play here once in a while here or there, and that's about it. But anyway, we're wanting to get a couple guys to come on and play with us. So if you scroll back there in the chat, Morris put down kind of what we're thinking. We're can either get a hold of me through messaging on YouTube, or you can get a hold of me on my Discord and leave a message in the Farm Sim 22 discussion area that you're interested in joining our server. And if you are, just give us a little background on you, age, male, female, it don't matter what you are, you can play. That's not going to be a deciding factor per se. A little bit about your background, whether how long you've been playing Farm Sim, what kind of things you like to do. Uh, if you're a real life farmer, also like we are, just a little bit about yourself. Nothing, I don't need to know that you got a bunion on your left toe or something like that. We don't need to know that much information. It's not like you're applying for a passport or anything like that. Just a little bit of something to give us an idea what kind of a guy, a person you are. And if we get a lot of applicants, we'll sort through them and then probably sit down with some people that we've decided that would meet what we'd like to see on the server, and we might might have a voice interview with you one of these nights or something like that. And if we don't have very many people apply, we probably will skip that part and just go by what we get, and we'll send you a message, get a hold of you somehow, and if you've done probably through my Discord or maybe even uh, Morris's Discord, we'll send you a message because in order to leave a message on my Discord, you got to be a member. So um, we'll send you a message and let you know that you've made it and give you the login information and that kind of stuff. Do I have Morris's link? This is where the hell's Ninja? I I have Morris's server, but right where I'm in the middle of what I'm doing, I have no way to get it copied into chat. Do you want to do that, Morris?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
Working on it.
So anyway, we got plenty of areas you can see that's open for farms. We got the area over here in Farmland 50, which is the original starting point on this Huron map. There's a spot there to build a farm. It's a good spot over here in 41 to build a farm. This spot over here, I think in 58, that's where the actual shop, the in-game shop viable area is. But there's plenty of spots to build on here and add some farms, and we
So I'm not a moderator,
so it won't
so
let you
I can.
not you it won't let you put a link in because you're not a moderator.
It does not appear to.
Let me see if I can solve that.
You tell me, is that showing up in the chat?
No, but then again, hopefully my chat still. I
Where it
got.
is linked is it is linked on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, well, so is mine, but sometimes that link thing does not work for shit. I have had a lot of times people show up right after I've updated that link for Discord and say that it's not working. Mm-hmm. User ID, channel ID. Oh, where the hell is that? For granting people's permission to be moderators.
I don't think Ninja's in the.
He's not.
Um,
He'd have showed. He'd have done. He'd have said something a little bit ago. Oh, where the hell is it? Oh, is it YouTube Studio that I have to go into to add moderators? I haven't had to do this in so damn long.
yeah, Jake, that is my YouTube channel. That should be up and running before long. I really don't know how that works. Really don't know how that.
There you are. You
Wow.
should now be a moderator. You have to click on the name in the chat. So I had to bring it up on.
See if this will work now.
Yep, there it is. Showed up. Alrighty. I can get the hell out of here now and go back to my live stream.
So that link should have popped up.
It did.
Actually,
It did.
gone up now. All right. Let's say I was going back and forth between two pages of your live stream open.
Yeah.
One with my personal YouTube account to see if it was working, and one with my actual like new YouTube channel that I'm making.
Ow. Well, like normal, I got to go in here and clean up the corners because Course play decided to miss some corners. I'll get that done, and I can start drilling some wheat.
Yeah.
Looks
See,
like
because
looks like my plows are doing
I
okay.
cannot see that. That is weird.
What's weird? All
Oh, I
right.
know it's working, but
Do I dare want to know who's blocked by an object? Well,
it could very well be mine.
it is, because my guys aren't tangled up, surprisingly.
I was just busy with YouTube stuff.
At least some of the time when course play screws up, it tells you. Ah, I hear some balooping going on in the background. Is that your Discord or is that my Discord?
Mine are all muted
Most of
so
my
that it wouldn't feed through on
most of my stuff is
the
muted.
stream.
Most of mine is, except probably for some direct message stuff.
Yeah, mine's all muted, so I have my volume turned down on my computer, so none of it would feed through on your stream.
Well, it has to be my Discord if I'm getting baloops. Notifications. Oh, we're back up to 5 people watching. Welcome to the live stream, people. Ladies and gentlemen, or gentlemen if it's just gentlemen, or both, or whatever. Happy New Year to everybody. We're just on the server, kind of farting around.
Why is it doing this?
Just got done doing a little bit of anhydrous on this field. We're going to plant some, excuse me, we're going to plant, drill some wheat as soon as I get done cleaning up my corners here. It's a bad thing when you're using a anhydrous bar like this where you're pulling a trailer or a tender. So like if you're drilling and you're got a seed caddy behind, you can't make the square corners because that backs up and it whoa, it makes a mess. Ah, Mr. Bleeker's back.
I would like to point out that I don't think your anhydrous bar is on because the texture back there was wrong. It's right for everywhere else, but I think where you touched up that corner, it wasn't on because the texture was the unfertilized texture, just the cultivated texture.
Oh, shit. Oh, F1 menu. Oh, probably it'd help if I turned the gal darn thing on. Hey, looky there. Yeah. So I need to learn how to play Farm Sim all over again. I've only been playing this since Farm Sim 13. Started playing Farm Sim in 13 on a console of all things. Believe that? On my Xbox 360. So I suppose I better go back over to this corner. And I see some spots out here in the middle. I wonder if the server did this little skippy thing. It didn't. But I've been playing Farm Sim on PC since 15.
Oh, wow. The server apparently just saved.
And I will not ever go back to playing on a console. You just don't get as good of mods. I just don't think playing on a console is as enjoyable. And for one, I'm not going to spend $600 on a new console every 4 years. I'd much rather spend $1,000 on a new computer and have the ability to do way more. Well, we're back down to 3. All right, come on. Get done doing your save or whatever you're going to do here, server. Why in the hell did it shut off? Come on. God damn it. Course play. Just.
The joys of course play.
Yeah, no kidding. He gets on these fucking angle roads that don't like it. I forgot about that. Well, it's got to turn around and go so far to turn.
So I guess what I'm going to work on tomorrow is creating a logo for my YouTube channel.
Well, you ought to be able to do that a lot better than I did.
Yeah, how'd you do yours?
I told Jake kind of what I wanted, and he did it for me. And he came up with a hell of a nice. I really like my logo. He did a really good job.
Yeah, he did. That is an excellent logo.
I mean, I had kind of
I'm
farted.
probably gonna keep.
I had
Sorry.
farted around a little bit before Jake had done that. I haven't ever done much with like paint.net and that kind of stuff. And long time ago, I did some graphic design stuff in high school because I took the class for high school. But things have changed so much since then. I graduated in '94, so you know what computers. We was just getting Windows 95, so that tells you how long ago I'd done any of that shit. And I've never messed around with like Paint.net or any of those programs too much, so I was getting highly frustrated. And I was one of the live streams, and Jake said, "Well, I can help you." And he sent me over. He sent me over 3 or 4 different things he had done, and he sent me one, and I kind of gave him some feedback on a little bit of what I'd like on top of all that. And that's where I got mine. So then after looking at your calendar thing you were making the other day, I don't suppose you're going to have too hard of a time. More than anything, it's just getting an idea in your mind of what you want. I think.
Yeah. I might take you up on the offer there, Jake. Um,
And I
I
and
can do it,
and I did
but
get
it's gonna take me a.
on Canva and mess around a little bit. That's how Canva's what I was using to. I had to use Canva in order to get my watermark thing for YouTube for the like and subscribe thing to work.
Oh yeah.
So I messed around with Canva and watched some YouTube videos on it, and Canva's not too horrible. Matter of fact, for some reason I deleted that stupid program here a while back because I thought, what the hell do I need that for? And I wish I wouldn't have done that because I think that's what I was using when I was making, instead of, like tonight, I was screwing around on GIMP trying to get my screenshot page thing, and it was making me mad. Like, then I tried using Paint.net, and I got everything I wanted on Paint.net was working fine, except for I couldn't get the text to show up. After I typed it, it wouldn't show up on the stupid on my background. So there again, I'm sure something stupid and simple that I wasn't doing right. But so that's part of the reason why I didn't get started at 2 o'clock this afternoon, because it took me an hour and a half to get my goddamn thumbnail screen thing all done. Because I hadn't done it for 6 frickin' months, so I'd forgot everything I was doing. Oh, another reason why it shouldn't let your channel go that far, that long. But yeah, if Jake's willing to do her for you, by God, I'd take him up on it. He's done some really, he's done a lot of the guys in here that's in done their logos for him. I think he did Hoonigans, and Jake did a really good job on his own. And I ain't got anything bad to say about what he did for me, that's for sure.
Ah, yours looks great. They're all great logos. I was just looking at his on his YouTube page where I can see it a little better.
What makes me mad about, not my logo, about my headliner, I farted around with that for I don't know how goddamn long, and I did it exactly like frickin' YouTube tells you. You know, this is what dimensions you need to use so it fits. And I still got it saved, and it still says it's that dimension. But when you put it up on the deal, the only thing that it does, there's a lot of stuff you can't see that's supposed to be there. The real life farming and the live streams, that kind of stuff in the middle show up. But out on the corners, I've got like a picture of a real W9 in one corner, and in another corner, I got the picture of a 9R. You know, I got some pictures in the corner, and for some reason, on my YouTube channel, it's blocked. It's not showing all that shit, and it pisses me off because I did it exactly the way YouTube says to do it,
Yeah.
or so I've thought. And I tried resizing it and farted around with it and did a couple other things, and I finally got pissed off. I said, well, what's there doesn't look that bad. You know, why do they have deals where the majority of what I wanted is there? So, can you offload out of these things? Because I didn't use hardly any anhydrous. I wouldn't have had to fill it up as much as I did. Huh. I don't think I can I? I can onload, but I can't offload, huh?
I will say I did finally get.
Yeah, just send me an for a full load of 4,000 gallons. I'll just keep it.
Streamlabs and my YouTube linked finally.
You finally got that all linked up, did you?
Yes. Ended up having to submit a help ticket to Streamlabs for them to finally find the information I needed on how to do it.
Oh shit, they're frickin' and trying to. Alright, you Hanyak asses anyway. Swear to God, I got a couple Polacks driving for me today.
I am not babysitting mine, and I probably should be.
Well, nothing's come across the screen for you yet.
That's because it's empty currently.
Oh.
I was in the middle of getting another load of lime from my yard when I got distracted.
Well, that's probably what I was doing too, Jake. Now that I look to think about it, I think I was using Canva to make my thumbnails also because it was easier than I was tried to use Gimpy tonight, and then because I want to learn more about it.
Oh, that probably doesn't help with my computer running good. Yeah, so fun fact, that is probably why my computer has been running like crap tonight.
Why is that?
Because I still had Lightroom and Photoshop open in the background.
Oh, that might have something to do with it. Yeah, that's probably what I was doing too, Jake. I was probably using Canva because I know I had it downloaded and I was using it because I know I for sure used the Canva when I did the watermark deal for my like and subscribe thing for my automatic pop-up thing for YouTube videos. But for some reason, I was also thinking I'd used Wimpy, so I can't remember. Or Gimp. Gimp.
Good old GIMP.
Which I got everything done with it that I wanted. It worked fine, except for when I saved it, the file was too damn big, and then so I was farting around trying to remember how to get the file so it was resized so it wasn't so big. So the thumbnail because you can't have anything be any bigger than 2 megabytes for your thumbnail for your Streamlabs when you set your Streamlabs thing up. But I finally got it figured out. 21 minutes left. Okay. I got your anhydrous truck heading back to your farm, Morris.
Alright.
Alrighty. Well, we can get to drilling some wheat.
Glad to see somebody's using Photoshop there, Keith, because I really didn't want to learn a new program.
Well, I think every program has its quirks and has its positives, and it's what you're used to using, probably more than anything. I have nothing against Photoshop either. I just have never used it. I've used some PaintNet, farted around with it a little bit.
Photoshop's hard to get into if you don't already have a use for it because of, it costs money.
Right. See, and that's where I've been
But
running into the trouble on editing for my video editing stuff. I, every time I try to find something that's supposed to be free per se, it's not. I'd found one program and farted around with it for an hour and a half and got it edited so I had a nice video, and then it left a goddamn watermark in the middle of the frickin' video the whole damn time. And I mean right in the middle of the screen. It's not like it was off in the corner somewhere where you could put up with it. I was pissed. And then it tells you, well, if you want the watermark removed, you can pay this amount of money. Oh, well, thanks, asshole. Why didn't you tell me that before I even got this far? And then as far as editing stuff, some of the free stuff everybody's been telling me about is all stuff on their phone. And I'm not going to go back and forth between my phone and my computer when I got a perfectly good computer. I just need to suck it up and buy, I don't know, what the hell that Lauren was using, Microsoft something or another. I don't know what the hell she was using.
it says
DaVinci Resolve.
Resolve.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I'd heard about too. I got to do something because like I said, I got a shitload of content for my real life videos that isn't getting used or hasn't been uploaded because I haven't learned how to edit, and I've got to edit. For that matter, I need to learn how to do more editing stuff too, so I can do all the cool shit that everybody's doing for intro videos and that kind of stuff. Which I'm still not 100% sold on an intro video. YouTube says one thing about the whole. They claim you shouldn't use an intro video.
Or your streams and stuff. Or...
Yeah. But yet a lot of people do. Ooh. Am I gonna fit this thing in here? They claim that the intro video takes away the guy's interest. So that was probably a dumb move, huh? Yeah, it was. I don't want that there anymore. No, damn it, quit.
Yes, the trouble of the free-floating plows that just float away.
Yeah, these 5 sections, I tell you what, they don't ever get park brake, do they?
No, I think you forgot to put the chocks under that one.
Something along those lines. And this one's, it's free? Well, if that's the case, I better seriously look into that. Thanks, Jake. I'll definitely take a serious look into that. That way I can boggle my mind on trying to learn something the rest of this week.
You and I are going to be in the same boat.
Well, I've got to get it done because, like I said, I got a shitload of content that.
I know I've been waiting all year for the YouTube video that I'll be in.
I figured. I was wondering when you were going to say something about that. Hey, when are you going to release that?
I refrained from it for a very long time.
I wish that it. I've watched it. It's turned out okay. It's not as good as I wanted it to. We got the bullshitting more than I got to do in the interview, I guess. So it didn't turn out quite as good as I wanted it to. That was why I was hoping for next year would be, you were going to be around and we could do it again and it'd be a lot better video. Because then maybe we could actually set it up and I could do an interview with Shorty I'd love to do an interview with that guy. I bet he could give you a hell of a good interview considering how many years he's been doing harvesting.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of them that he's done out there already, and they're excellent interviews.
So,
Who knows? I'm not fully set on the idea of moving back east yet either. I might still be on harvest next year.
you might say screw it and do it another year. I don't know
Yeah.
what to tell you. I mean, I understand why. It's you're in a difficult situation. It sucks. It sucks to be kind of in that situation. Oh, it's about time for an oil change on the old Versatile. I suppose we'll pull her in here and give her an oil change. I really wish the damn thing was a more traditional color instead of the Bueller white.
That's what color they are.
What?
That's right.
It's the right color for when Bueller owned them still.
For that 450 versatile, it's right.
Oh,
We have one
yeah.
down in Texas.
For this year, it is right. I didn't say it wasn't right. I just said I wish it was the new traditional colors that they went back to when they got rid of Bueller.
Oh yeah.
Because they're not owned by Bueller anymore. Versatile's back on its own.
Yeah.
That's why they went back to the traditional yellow and red color. That's something else I need to do because I downloaded that new version of that front wheel assist versatile. I need to get hit like that too and get it put on a server because I guess got to be better than the one we got on the server now. All right, you guys are past the angles, so I think maybe you guys won't screw up no more. Here, you want to see a real beast of a tractor? You want to see something that's impressive? Check this bad boy out. Well, that's a tractor.
That is the stupidest tire setup I've ever seen on a tractor,
What do you mean? I like it. Dual LSWs, man. That's got some traction. I think it looks like a
It's a
beast.
little overkill.
That's what the
I'll stick to my 710 duals.
That's what the 747's got on it now. Is dual LSWs like that.
I know, but I think it has the bigger ones because it's 1400s on it, and those look like 11s.
I think you're right.
Just by the scaling, those look like they're supposed to be modeled after an 1100. .747 Big Cuba is also twice the size of that tractor.
Well, I can't spin my head fast enough to read it, so. The only thing I gotta say is, why the hell didn't you put duals on the cart?
I don't know.
Cause
I
that,
thought my car had tracks until the other night when I went back to use it.
cause that, I'm sorry, but this stupid hubcap looking thing, God, that looks like shit. Dorky looking thing. I don't even know why the hell they have that as an option. Anyway. That's something else I gotta do is I gotta look into them Borgos and figure out why the fuck they all of a sudden don't work. God, that because when we went through that way back when we were on Kadurk's server and they first got released and they were broke that way and they got let out a new that's the newest version of them. They're supposed to be fixed. So I'm guessing that this version of Farm Sim broke them things like it broke a bunch of other stuff. Unfortunately.
Note to self: with this tractor and courseplay and the underfoot spreader, gotta use 2 headlands.
Most all the time I use 2 headlands, whether I'm using a single tractor or most things just work better if you put 2 headlands in with a tractor.
Yeah. And I realize that when I have to manually turn my tractor around at the end of each pass.
See, and when I run the ST, the flexi coil cultivator on that wheat ground that I'm planting now, that was sorghum, that's where it was screwing up when I was had one headland pass because I thought, oh, that thing's 84 foot wide. It'll be able to, you can turn around in an 84 foot wide headland. Well, it was wanting to back up, and then it was doing that stupid, some things do not back up with course play. It does that blocked object bullshit and then shuts it off. So as soon as I put
That's
two headlands in, it quit doing it. Because then instead of trying to,
that's what I have going on.
you know, because instead of trying to back up, it actually senses it's got 2 headlands. It's got enough room to turn. That's also what's wrong with that. What's wrong with my favorite baler? Because mind you, as green as this guy peas, these 2 balers right here, see these? I know they say John Deere on them, but the only reason why I have them is because they work with course play, and this one don't. This is what I would have for my baler, because Crone makes one hell of a good square baler. But it does the whole wants to back up every now and then, and it will stop. And these ones don't do that. So that's why I have these 2 John Deere balers for the haying contracts. And I like this baler, so I still haven't gotten rid of it because I just like this baler. It's a good baler. It also has a little bit wider. When they did this mod, they made the pickup area just a little bit wider than the actual pickup, and nothing crazy. It's none of them weird 50-foot things like some of these Yahoo like DJ Goham plays with. Um, it's just like just enough wider that when you put 2 windrows together, it picks everything up if it's not quite exactly square under the tractor. That's one of the things I do like about this baler mod. And these ones aren't quite as wide, but they'll work. But you got to be pretty close to being nats on with them.
How did you get a pond?
When did I get a pond?
Yeah.
I've always had a pond. This pond's always been here. Originally, this farm site had a house here. And it's part of the house thing. But I moved my house so it's over by the river.
That's what I get for building my farm in a field.
Well, yeah.
That's right. I got the river right behind my house.
I'm proud of how my house turned out. I really like how my house turned out. Now I just need to figure out how to take the Crooked Creek off of there and put Neals Farming.
Probably a giant editor thing.
Probably. But yeah, I like how my house turned out. I actually put some thought and time into this thing where I usually don't. little shop over here so I can get away from the wife when she's yeah. Anyway, little garage. She must have been in a hurry when she was in here the other day getting stuff out of the freezer and left the damn door open. And we got a little wood shed here in the back.
I think I've even been down to your house yet.
Little door. This is for when the kids are naughty. I can put them in here and I can close the door. See, they're in timeout now. Anyway, and if they're, a little smokehouse down here.
Front door's hanging wide open too.
That's because I didn't close it when I left this morning. And then I got me
It's
a little.
closed now.
Put the little bridge in here, so I can stand out here on the bridge and fish into the creek here.
Your bridge is basically in the water.
I know. It didn't fit the great. It needs to be like one more plank wider, and it'd be perfect. And then when the kids are being really bad, I can bring them down here and drown them. Anyway.
Shouldn't talk like that. That will not help your attempts at becoming monetized.
Oh, I know, but everybody knows I'm joking. I wouldn't do something like that. And then, of course, I allotted for the newer house of Elk Creek's. I like their old one a little bit better, but I didn't need one quite that big.
Your house only has one bedroom in it.
That's all I need.
Where do your children sleep?
Out there in the woodshed. I don't have any at home anymore. They're all gone. Just me and the old lady.
I don't even know which house I'm using. It's been a while since I've been to my house.
Yeah, I think you're using the older Elk Mountain one, aren't you? The bigger one?
I'm not sure.
And even that one, for as big as that house is, it only has 2 bedrooms.
That's fine. It's just me, my wife, and one kid. Something is eating.
Huh.
Memory.
Alright, what's blocked? Nothing in line.
It's my fertilizer spreader.
Okay. Just had to make sure I didn't have a couple John Deeres wrapped around each other. Oh, what do we got? 10 to 9. Well, obviously Tyler's not going to make it in tonight.
That's right. I'm still 2 hours ahead of you. Actually, this house only has 1 bedroom. But this is massive. I got a bar. You can come over and grab some drinks after the long day out in the field.
Oh, I like that house. That's one of my go-to houses. But I thought I'd be different this time because it's always the house I use.
Welcome back, Rank.
Hey, Rank. Welcome back, buddy.
The textures also seem to be screwed up on this house because none of the details are as clear as they used to be.
That was probably because of the newest version of Farm Sim. I think that was one of the issues it's done. It screwed up a lot of mods, and it really screwed up a lot of maps. Some of the guys that were working on maps hadn't released them just yet. When that Platinum Edition come out, oof, man, were they mad. And I could understand after putting that much time in on a map, then turn around and it not work because lovely giants screwed it up. Looks a lot better without all them weeds in it.
Where are the rest of? Oh, it's just the one.
What?
Oh, I was looking at houses.
I don't think we have too many on here. Do
No,
we?
we just have the one you're using and the Elk Mountain house, the one I'm using.
It might be something I might want to look into if we're going to get a couple more guys on here. I might want to add a couple more house options.
Yeah, so we don't all have the same houses. Yeah, you have a much more detailed house site than I do.
Well, I used to think the old one wasn't that bad.
No, I mean just like the time you put into the area around your house is.
Oh, it's because I took one night, and that's all I did one night, and farted around because I thought, well, we're going to be on the server for a while and going to do some live streams and stuff with it. So I thought, well, I put a little better effort in. And not only that, I wanted more area for the actual farm site. So I got rid of the house over here because the wife got tired of hearing the grain bin air dryer, the dryers on the grain bin run all night.
The big E line is an attempt to block some noise.
Well, for me, I wanted to put these bale storage in. I didn't like where I was going to have to put them, so. Hang on.
Yeah. Now I'm landscaping. I wasn't planning on doing this.
Yeah, rank. Landscaping, I am not that great at either. I watch some of them guys do some of their builds, and it's like, wow, they do some of them guys do a really nice job with their farm builds. And me, I can picture it in my mind because I know how I want it, and I got some pretty good ideas, but getting it to work when you're doing the landscaping and the building just doesn't always work the best. Yeah, and the one thing I've noticed about the new landscaping where they have the soften instead of smooth or whatever it was in 19, and they changed it to. In my opinion, that does not work as good as the old version. And it drives me nuts. So I don't know how many times I had to redo stuff because it didn't soften like it's supposed to. Because like in version now, I think it's softening we have now, right? Is that what we have now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have soften. And in 19 it was smooth. And the smooth worked way better than the softening does. in my opinion. Because when you smooth something, if it was low, it would raise it a little bit, and then the high stuff would lower at the same time and kind of smooth it, you know. The soften, all it does is lower. It doesn't raise nothing. And there's times when you want it to raise something up just a little bit to smooth it out, you know. And so the softening thing don't work as good in my opinion as the smoothing thing did in 19. That's about the only part of the landscaping I don't think is as good in 22. Now the rest of it's okay, but I watched Driver 53 the other day, or was it Farmer Cop? Somebody put out the top 10 things he wanted to see in the next game, which I don't know if I could do just 10 things. So if I did that video, it'd be like more like the top 100 things. But anyhow,
I know you couldn't do 10 things because you had like 20 on the list just earlier today.
oh, I did. That's why I'm saying I can't do just 10. There's a lot of things that Giants could do to way improve the game. But that was one of the there's one of the things that a lot of people still complain about. It's better than what they thought, what it used to be, but it's still not as good as it could be. And the biggest thing I wish that they had, like I don't know, it was Driver 53 or Farmer Cop, one of those two, who was saying, and I agree with him 100%, is an undo button. We could greatly use an undo button in the landscaping. That would be so nice. Because I don't know how many times when I was first starting out, especially, that you'd do something and it'd screw it all up, and you're like, ah! So you had to try to figure out how to get it fixed, whether you made a hole way too big or a hill way too high. That undo button would be so much nicer. Oh yeah, Rank. I'm not agreeing and disagreeing. There's a lot of things I'd like to see. I'd like to see in hard mode it be actual reflection of actual crop prices, because even in hard mode it still isn't. It's still way higher than what it should be.
As my soybean sales the other night proved.
Well, yeah, let's see. Just out of example, real quick. What do we got for prices right now? Wheat prices are currently $13, $12, $12, 12 and a half, 13, 12.65. The last couple of years, wheat prices have been the highest they've ever been at $8, around $8 a bushel. Okay, that's the highest I've ever seen wheat, and we're playing on hard mode. We aren't playing on normal or easy. So I would like to see actual crop prices be represented in hard mode.
You know what wheat price is right now in real life?
I haven't looked for a while. Last I knew it was around 6 something, wasn't it? What is it?
It is 669.09 a bushel
Which is still
as of
not,
December 29th.
which is still not a horrible price for wheat price. Because I remember when we were getting $3 a bushel for wheat, and we were getting $2 a bushel for corn. Matter of fact, I remember corn like 4 years ago or whatever it was at 269 a bushel. So and what's corn prices on here? 8, 7. This is a little bit closer to real, but it's still not right. Considering we're in the middle of the end of October, and October is the worst price. The best price is January, and it's 17.80. Corn has never ever been 17.80 a bushel. Soybeans, right now we are in October again, and it's $21 a bushel. There ain't a farmer alive today that if it was $21 a bushel that have a frickin' single soybean left in their goddamn grain bins right now. Not a fucking one.
I don't.
I know, but I'm just saying. The highest I think I've ever seen soybeans is that 17, flirting with 18 bushels the acre, or bushels, $18 a bushel. Never ever seen it this high. And again, we're in October, the absolute worst month to be selling it. Best month is June, $31. Sorry, never been there. What I would like to see with the cows is I would like to actually see in game. You start out with calves, and then it goes to yearlings, and then it goes to, and then you sell it if you're, whether it's a beef cow. They need to go through the transgression of the cows a little bit better if you're going to raise
Like the
cows.
pig bill.
You know, we have that now, but it has to be done with a mod. I'd also like to see in-game actual breeds, better breeds of cows. I don't. There's so many things at Giants. They've got 15 years of stuff that they could do, and they only add a couple things every version.
We could get the cows now, because that's the way the pigs are.
Well, I know, and modders have done it. The modders were doing it in 19. So I'd like to see. My biggest thing right now, besides real crop prices for being on a hard mode, is I want to see some weather events. There needs to be weather events in this game. Random weather events. Because I don't give a shit if you're in California or you're in Maine or Pennsylvania or Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, Ohio, Illinois, all those places. There's weather is what affects farming. Sure, we have some technology out there that offsets it a little bit, like center pivots for watering when you're in a drought, if you have the water, stuff like that. But what happened in Ohio, what happened in Iowa and parts of Illinois and parts of South Dakota a couple years ago? We had a what? Right before harvest. A derecho wind go through there, and thousands of acres got frickin' almost flattened and ruined. What happened to my farm, the farm I work for this year? The 8th of July, Saturday morning. It was 65 degrees. I was out working on a pivot with my fucking coat on because it was cold. You know what happened at 1 o'clock that day? We had golf ball sized hail. We lost 600 acres that day in 15 minutes. 600 acres gone. 300 acres of corn, 300 acres of edible beans. So,
And at that same time, like 11,000 acres were destroyed around Colby.
right,
Year.
I'm just saying, there needs to be random weather events, whether it's hail, an early or late frost, drought, and on top of the drought, the opposite, too much rain, you can't plant. I mean, there ain't anywhere in the world that weather is not a major part of farming, whether you make it or break it for that year. And that is one of the things I cannot believe that is not in this game and has never been put in this game. And just like some of the other options, make it so if you don't want it to work or whatever, turn it on or off, like the whole stupid stones thing.
Yeah.
Or the other rant that I always have about lime.
We just had that rant the other night.
Oh, it's an ongoing one. Ever since they implemented lime, it just drives me bananas.
I agree with you there, Rank. As somebody that plays a lot of dairy farming, I appreciate the silage truck mods that have come out now.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, that's like saying, there's a lot of things Giants can do to this game to make it even better. Part of the problem with Giants is, and I hate to pick on them, but the console guys, they they wanted that market so bad because when this game first came out, it was not a console. And yes, I know I said a little bit ago that's how I started playing. But that's when I was on the railroad and I was on the road all the time. And it's a lot easier to carry around an Xbox and hook it up to a TV in a hotel when you're there for 2 weeks. I mean, and I had a laptop too, but it wasn't that great of a laptop. The next one I got after that was a lot better, and that's when I started playing Farm Sim 15 on computer. But anyhow, that's part of what happened with the Giants is they wanted into that market so bad because, well, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of money there, and when they did that, they made it so it's more arcadish is kind of a way to put it. So the people that aren't die-hard farmers or want to be farmers that play like I do, like Morris does, like Rank does, like some of these other guys that farm also or have worked on a farm or are familiar with farming. And there are some people that have no freaking clue about farming that like to know more about farming that play Farm Sim and play it to the best of their ability to be real. What part of it they don't know it because they haven't been around it. But they broke into that console market, so they made it more arcadish because they don't want the common player that plays GTA 5, that plays, I'm drawing blank on some other games here, but plays those kind of games. They want it more arcadish so that it keeps their attention captured. So that's why we have crop prices right, because the average person that's going to play this game, if they don't make $100 million in a year, it's going to piss them off because then they can't have all the brand new 9Rs and X9s and all this other stuff, right? That's why some of the stuff in this game isn't there. But they could put it there and make it like they've done with this year, with 22, to where you could toggle it on and off. Oh, wow! It's Chad from CDW. How the heck are you, buddy? Long time no chat. Did you get your harvesting all done out there in Iowa, Chad? Did everything go good for you guys this year? I did caught a little bit of I think you were doing some soybeans. I caught a little bit of a tail end of one of your streams you was doing on a soybean harvest. But otherwise, I haven't caught too much. I know I did see here, a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. You did have a Farm Sim stream a little bit. I didn't catch it, but I did see you had one. But anyway, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's there, Chad. Hope everything's going good for you. Just pig harvest. Oh, isn't that kind of an all year long thing for you? I mean, you are a pig farmer, so.
Now that is something I would love to learn more about is hog farming.
I dabbled in it for that little bit that I lived in back in eastern Nebraska, and I don't know. I like my bacon, but I don't want to raise hogs. I did not like it. Mm-mm. Yeah, you go in one of them confinement buildings, and the ammonia in them things was so bad. In about 5 minutes, I couldn't hardly breathe. It just drove me nuts. Just drove me nuts. Now, as far as Farm Sim goes, I think we've gotten some really good mods on some good units and stuff. I'm not familiar with. I'm not big into hog farming, so I don't ever do it on here. Although I should try to do more. The plans for this particular game and the mod, or this server someday, I want to do a feedlot. And I want to try to set it up to where it's more like a real feedlot like we have out here in western Nebraska. And they have in Kansas, and they have in Texas, and they have real feedlot. Not some of this goofball stuff that Farm Sim has. But over here, I ended up going to take up part of my soybean field, or this field anyway. And it's going to probably somewhere about right in here-ish, maybe over here, in line with this, with my storage shed, over to the highway. So over in here, we'll go into the construction tab here so we can get a nice overhead. But over in this little area here, we're gonna.
You know you can fly through easy dev controls, right? And you don't have the construction stuff in the way.
Yeah, well, yes, I do, but I don't do it as much as I should. Anyway, yeah, right. That even looks even better. Hey, and we'll even do this with easy dev controls. Off. We'll get rid of the HUDs. So over in here in this little corner, I want to put a small feedlot here. I think we could get what, maybe 6 pins in here with the Legacy. The Legacy that's got the buildable. We got 2 of them on
The
here.
red ones.
I got 2 of them on. I got 2 of them on here.
Elk Mountain or EMR has a very nice set of buildable pens, and you added another set that I know nothing about. I haven't used them.
But anyway, we got a couple sets on here, and that's eventually within the next couple of years what I want to do. Is I want to put a little feedlot here.
They're giving us a bunch of suggestions in chat for cattle.
Yeah, Schultz's is I think Schultz's is one of the ones we got.
Oh, let's look. Part of why I bought Field 47
So
and
that's
46 is to expand my
what's gonna happen as far as future plans for this farm on the server here. Because I've always done arable farming. I've never done much of the livestock stuff. Just I've dabbled a little in dairy here and there. Never done any hog stuff. And it's nothing against hogs. There's nothing against. I just don't do it because it's not my forte, I guess.
So we have the pens that are fenceless.
Right, that's the cattle pasture thing, right?
No, we have the cattle pasture, and then we have an actual, like, feedlot pen that you can put your own fences on. And we have the EMR.
Right there, Chad. I don't know if I'm going to use Legacy's building or not. I do have them on here. That nice open shed, open front monoslope or whatever. That's a nice shed. I thought about doing something like that for like club cows, you know. Maybe trying to go down that road a little bit on the server too. I don't know.
Oh, we actually are missing like a bunch of the stuff that's supposed to be here.
We are.
Yeah.
Come on, switch over to animals. See, this feedlot pack isn't a bad pack, but you could get.
That's the one I was talking about.
You see this with, if we use this one, I could get 1, 2, I could get about 3, you could get 6, you could get probably about 9 sets of pins in here if you use this.
Those hold a lot more than the other set too.
Yeah, there's 1,000.
The other ones are $2.75 a pen.
The Midwest ones. And I really like this set, but they're big.
Yeah, I really like this set, but it's big pens.
See what I like
Those,
about
I believe, are the EMR.
what I like about these is how you can set up alleys like a real feedlot. and match your, the next one over, flip it around, put your two gates together, put an alley for what would be an alley, what you normally have an alley for shipping to you, and that kind of stuff. Yeah, so you'd put this one on the other side. But see, see, isn't this the ones I just added? Because I added a.
No, we've had that set, I thought.
No, I think this is the set we had. Which there's still nothing wrong with this set.
I think that you added that one.
This is the one I added?
I think so.
Oh. This one's, this one's Schultz's, I think, maybe? I can't remember. I thought I had what's his name's monoslope in here.
Rank said the one you were looking at is Schultz's.
Right, right.
And I think the other one is Elk Mountains.
Crooked Creeks. I thought I had Legacy's monoslope on here. See, this is Elk Mountain's open range. This is for a regular, like Sandhills cow pasture type thing. Well, where the hell is that? That pisses me off. Maybe I don't have it in here.
Or sorry, the red ones are Lazy E.
Yes.
Lazy E's feedlot pack.
That's right. Yeah, Chad, that's anyway, that's kind of what my thought for that is. I mean, I know you're losing a little bit of the you're losing a little bit of this field, but that field's big enough field that if you take this corner off over here and square it off, it's not a huge feed lot, but it'd be a nice little feed lot, just enough to give me something to do in the wintertime with a little added income. So, wow,
I have some dairy farm expansions planned.
as soon as I get these soybeans harvested, I can plow where these. I can plow out these stupid roads for the wind turbines. I am all about renewable energy, but I'm not all that crazy about wind turbines.
I've had that rant before. I still think our country needs to invest more in nuclear power.
Well, I goddamn to you, that stupid thing there is not the fucking answer.
What, the wind towers?
That's not. And I'm
Nope.
sorry, but I think they look like shit dotted all over your goddamn country.
I know enough people that work on them for a living that'll tell you they are not the answer because they don't hold up.
Well, and not only that, just like right now, that thing's sitting there spinning, right? And everybody that's the Yahoo yuppies that drive up and down the road that looks out there and sees them things spinning, oh, look, we're getting electricity made. No, you're not. There's a lot of times that thing's spinning and it's not doing a goddamn thing because it's either one, the wind's blowing too fast and it's spinning too fast. There's a certain speed that they have to go in order for them to actually generate electricity. So sometimes they're going too slow, or sometimes they're going too fast, and they're just spinning. They're not doing a damn thing. That's kind of like the stupid electric car bullshit. There again, it has its place, but I don't think it's an answer for everything like the stupid government wants us to think. Because
I gotta go grab a drink.
when it's 35 below and I go out here to my 1999 Ford Super Duty with a diesel in it, and I crank that thing over to try to start it and it's 45 frickin' below, even if it is plugged in, why won't the son of a bitch start? Because of the fucking battery. And it's been proven that these electric cars and the Ford Lightning pickup, when it's in colder environment, the efficiency of the battery and how far it can go is a lot less. And I'm not saying that it's not a bad idea to have it for an option, but it needs to be an option. It doesn't need to be crammed down our throats that that's the fix for everything. I still think hydrogen is a better idea when they can get it totally figured out. I mean, there's just other options that would work way better. So, did it actually get the corners? No, it didn't even do any of the headlands. Why in the hell didn't you plant the headlands, you stupid damn idiot? Oh, better turn my HUD back on here. That's because it kept planting even though it was out of frickin' wheat. Oh, you dumbass. Gotta love course play. I don't think, like I said, the people that live in places like Los Angeles and New York and Miami and these big ass cities, fine. Go out and get yourself a cute little electric car and buzz around town in the damn thing. But where I live, I don't want one. I don't want to be looking at my meter going, oh shit, it says I got 200 miles and I got to charge and I'm dead. Well, guess what? Next charging station, whether I'm going to the next town or back home, is 300 miles away. You know, there's a lot of nothing when you get into some of our states out here where, the Montana, Nebraska, Texas, I mean, and Kansas, there's Montana and North Dakota especially.
Um, the drive from, and you'll know where this is, Mr. Nebraska guy, probably from Stapleton, Nebraska to Valentine, Nebraska,
Yes.
is the biggest one. It's 140 miles, and there's one gas station.
Yes.
And actually, the electric charging stations, you got to go from North Platte to Valentine.
There's one in Valentine.
There is now at the truck stop.
See, and in Scotts Bluff, I think there's only one station in Scotts Bluff. I don't know. I think it's dumb.
Should I get a real good one for you? There's a Tesla supercharger in Potter, Nebraska.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know there was that many yuppies that lived in the Potter.
It always feels like a long drive from Stapleton to Valentine, right? Yes, it does. We make that trip several times this summer on Harvest, and it feels like it takes forever.
There's a lot of places in Nebraska. You drive, it feels like it's freaking for ages. You get into you get into the sand hills. There's a lot of wide open.
Especially making that drive between Valentine and Stapleton, and we're pulling a combine, and you're doing 50, 55 through those hills. That drive just drags.
Where are you from, Rank? Ooh, I don't know right where the hell that's at. My mom used to live in Sargent. Been there a time or two. Over there, just east of Broken Bow. Yeah, she lived kind of on the west side of town, west south side of town, over in that area, kind of. They didn't live there very long. Now she lives over in Gillette somewhere. I don't know. She moved and then didn't tell me where she moved to, so I haven't talked to my mom for 8 years. My stepdad worked for some big feedlot over in that area. I don't remember the
I don't
name of
know any Nebraska feedlots.
What? There's a lot of feedlots in Nebraska. A lot.
Get me naming ones in Kansas, and I can name quite a few.
I'm sure there's probably a few that are in Nebraska that are owned by some of the ones in Kansas.
Heck, I think Four Rivers owns a feedlot in Nebraska now.
See, I think that might have been the one, Rank. That rings a bell. That might be the one my stepdad worked for. I know it was a big one. Yeah, it's not a very big town. But nothing to do sometimes is okay. You couldn't catch this guy living in. I briefly lived in Lincoln and about drove me nuts.
Uh,
So, where the hell did you run out of? Run out of seed. You knothead. So, let's see. The last pass would have been over here. So it appears he ran out of seed about right there. Yeah, that's pretty much all I do. I mean, I don't always play farms, which is pretty evident in first live stream in 6 months. I go to work and come home to my little house in this little town of Baird, which I think Baird's smaller than Sargent. I think there's right around 1,000 people here. No stoplights. Sergeant doesn't have any stoplights from what I remember either.
I live in a bigger town than you.
Oh, so
And my town is tiny.
if I had it my way, I'd still be living out in the country in an acreage, and could get good internet. That's the one thing about living in town is I get good internet because I got good cable internet. Well, I suppose that's a good reason to get dragged out of the house now, isn't it, Rank? I don't have one of them female companion things.
That seems like a good problem to have there.
I wouldn't mind having one, but you get in the 40s like I am, and finding a good woman that ain't already married, holy shit. Good luck. Or, what the hell is it with all these women that are in their late 30s, 40s, the mid... What'd you stop for? Or are we having a lag spike?
We're having a lag spike.
No, it stopped. There we go. That's weird. Anyways, I was talking about, what is it with these women that, I guess, middle-aged crisis or some bullshit, and all of a sudden, have you noticed the new fad of the nose ring in the middle of the fucking nose? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
And it never bothered me so much if they had a little stud off in the corner or whatever. That can kind of be hid. It looks okay. It's kind of cute. But that stupid thing in the middle of their nose hanging down there, I'm sorry. I don't like it whether you're fucking 15, 18, 20, 21. But if you're 40 and 50, late 30s, it damn sure don't need to be on your body.
It doesn't look good on girls my age. It doesn't look good.
I don't like it, period. I don't like it, but it damn sure this middle-aged crisis where these older women are doing this to try to fit in type thing drives me bananas. Because I'm a country kid. I grew up around livestock. And I remember, and even though I didn't grow up on a pig farm, but one of the ranches we lived on, we had hogs. So we could have bacon and ham and shit every year. And pork chops. And I remember feeding the hogs when I was a kid. All the table scraps, all the junk went out there. Tater peelings, all that stuff. Go slop the hogs, And funny, every time you went out to that hog shed, you always had an old hog that had a damn hog nose ring in it, right? Hog ring in their nose, And then even some of the smaller ranches had the bulls out there that had the big old ring in their goddamn nose, right? So you could put the halter on them and leave them around. So every time I see some woman with that stupid thing in their nose, that's the first thing I think of. Oh, wow, look at that old hog. Or
Oh yeah.
Or I'll glance at him and think, oh, man, you got a booger hanging, And you look again and you go, oh, no, it's a goddamn nose ring. It's like, ugh, right now. I'm done. And I'm not huge on tattoos either. So, it's not been easy to try to find another female companion. I'm sure that there's some out there that are probably fine, that would fit fine, but there's a lot of them out there that, no.
Got a new hashtag started thanks to Ninja.
Oh, thanks, Ninja. I appreciate it, buddy. That wasn't that bad of a rant. I mean, come on. I'm not the only one that's got to think this a little bit about the whole nose ring thing. Especially,
Oh, I agree with you completely.
especially with the demographic of people that watch my channel. I mean, come on, really? I mean,
Now, the only place I differ with your opinion is I kind of like tattoos.
I can handle a few. But when they turn into a walking fucking mural, I'm out. When they're covered from head to toe, if you're gonna have tattoos, please have it somewhere you can cover it up. So if you wear a nice dress and you want to go to somewhere formal, it's not up your damn boobs and up your neck and you know what I mean? On your face crap that some of them are doing now.
Yeah.
You can't tell me you like that. Now
No.
a little heart here or there or a little butterfly or hell even the old tramp stamp. You know, I can handle that. I mean, I can handle some, but it's just when they, like I said, they turn into a walking mural from head to toe type thing. I can't do it. I keep it more PG than you. Whoa. Wow. Really, Keith? Whoa, you must be really mad because I am far from PG at all. That's a last. uh, as a matter of fact, having a YouTube channel has helped me a little bit. I try not to cuss quite as bad. Now, my content, yeah, here it depends on the night. There's been some nights that it's been pretty raunchy. So, no, I do not check the kid-friendly box on my when I set my YouTube things up. I don't check the kid-friendly box at all. You are warned. If you watch this thing, it is not kid-friendly. But I don't restrict it to where only adults can watch it either. Nowadays, kids get away with stuff that when I was a kid I would have dreamed of doing. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Oh, when the parents, encourage kids to fly the bird and they're only 5 years old. And these young little toddler pictures you see of them flipping people off, I'm sorry, but my mom and dad ever caught me doing that when I was that age, I'd have been in a hospital. Or I'd have damn sure wished I wish I'd have been.
I did it once, and it did not end well for me.
I don't suppose it did. And you're a lot younger than I am even. So,
Oh yeah. The stuff that like the generation has changed even so much from when I was raised to the kids that are younger than me, it's insane.
yeah, Keith, you are right. Yeah. Yeah, that old butterfly doesn't always stay so perky, does it? Yeah, that's the other thing about some of them tattoos. When they're in their 20s and they get a tattoo, it looks pretty cool. And they're in their 50s, yeah, it don't look so good no more. There's a lot of things that don't look so
But
good.
most of them don't look so good anymore.
A lot of things don't look so good anymore. It's kind of like that old. Oh, speaking of raunchy, here we go. It's kind of like the old joke about the son asking his dad about what a pussy looks like. And dad goes, "Well, when you first get to know her and you never had sex and all that kind of stuff, son, it's like a beautiful rose. Just looks so beautiful." "Oh, really, Dad? Well, what's it look like after you've had sex?" "Well, you know what a bulldog looks like eating mayonnaise?" There, how's that for raunchy, Keith? Oh, anyway. Anyhow. My daughter's probably sitting in there listening going, "Oh, God, Dad." Anyhow. Oh, yeah, I have a hard time not. It don't matter what I'm doing. I do not have clean mouth whatsoever. Not as bad as some people I've been around. There are, believe it or not, there are some people that drop the F bomb every other word type thing. Not quite that bad.
You haven't been around me when I'm working on a gleaner.
Well, working on equipment, period. It don't have to be a gleaner. It don't matter whether it's red, blue, or green, or silver. Working on equipment, period. Working on equipment, or combine, period, makes you invent new words.
I think I wanted to murder ag co-engineers like at least 100 times this summer. Especially when I kept breaking belts. For no apparent reason.
Blue waffle. Well, I don't know, Keith. I think I'll stay away from that. Is that kind of like some of the Urban Dictionary stuff? Oh, some of that Urban Dictionary stuff. Man, that's some nasty stuff. Even makes me go, ugh. Anyway. Well, we didn't chase everybody off. There's still 4 people in here. Oh, little shit. Nope, I'm me. I either you like me for me and whatever my personality is. And, I mean, I can tame down the cussing a little bit, but my personality is my personality. There ain't nothing I can do about it. Oh, this ninja's still in here. He's dying, huh? Oh, bullshit. Come on, you're about done with the round. You can finish. My God, you got enough fucking fuel left to finish the stupid round, you stupid ass thing. There was a couple F-bombs. It doesn't either need to be refilled. Oh, fertilizer. Son of a bitch. No. Well, I thought I'd had enough fertilizer. I didn't get fertilizer when I went back and got wheat seed. All right, everybody close your eyes. Don't watch this.
Are you cheating?
No. What the hell you mean cheating? No, I'm not cheating. What the hell are you talking about? I never do such thing. Ha! I'm not going to go back for that half a pass for a little bit of fertilizer. It's going to stay in your cart anyway, so you're welcome. I didn't put very much in there anyhow. Yeah. Once in a while.
I should not have Googled that.
Did you Google what Keith said to Google?
Yeah?
Oh, is it that bad, huh?
It ain't good.
Now, I wasn't gonna, because I figured if Keith said something, it wasn't good. Now here you go. I gotta go figure. Okay, what is it? Blue waffle.
Oh, just the description of it.
Which did you look up? Blue waffles disease women?
Yeah. If you just Google blue waffle, it comes up.
It's a disease, and it's an STD
No, it's
disease.
not a real thing. It's not a real thing.
What?
It's not actually a real thing.
Now, according to this, if you do it on Bing, there's one. It's called blue waffle disease, and it's an STD, similar to
Yeah.
similar to gonorrhea. So it's what blue waffle what?
Go to Urban Dictionary. They give a very descriptive description
Oh,
of it.
I should have known better. Urban Dictionary's nasty. Good God. I like the I like the oh the example how to use it. I bet your mom has a blue waffle. Oh, good God. Okay, get back here. I need to get out of this and go back to playing Farm Sim.
I found a very disturbing picture of it, but I can't find it anymore. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. See? It's not just me, it's my viewers, too.
They all Googled it now.
Well, I don't doubt it. Oh, fiddle.
Sometimes the last thing we need as a society is Google.
Google? It's not Google's fault that there's an Urban Dictionary. Urban Dictionary is the one that's where it came from. You know, it's kind of like, Urban Dictionary and Donkey Punch and that kind of crap. You guys, you're too much fun. uh, I guess if I'm only going to have 5 people watching my channel, at least I got 5 fun guys. Oh, shit.
Oh, Urban Dictionary can be
Oh, there's some nasty
a
shit.
little too much.
There's some really nasty shit in Urban Dictionary.
Yeah. We went back and forth a while on our Harvest Snapchat group this summer with Urban Dictionary definitions being sent to the group, and it was bad.
Oh, I don't doubt that. And what's even worse is the yahoos that thought of the crap to put in the Urban Dictionary. You want to talk about some disturbed individuals?
know.
You know, I guess maybe they was been like us sitting in a combine one day and was thinking this shit and thought, ah, we ought to put together a dictionary of all this nasty shit we think about while we're sitting in a tractor all day long. Because there is some pretty nasty shit when it comes to Urban Dictionary. Oh, man.
You're telling me.
John Carter.
Urban Dictionary.
Hey, John, how you doing, buddy? Blame Keith. Yep. Oh, shit. Oh, your girlfriend's there, Rank? Oh my God. Ugh. Hopefully she's one of them Sergeant Sandhills gals that stuff like this just rolls off her back.
If not, Rank might be in trouble tonight.
Yeah. Because if she's one of them type of gals, I'm pretty sure that it's eh, this is nothing. Yeah, you gotta like it when they're laughing and roll their eyes. The whole, oh my God, you guys, but yet they're laughing. I've been around some women that, trust me, women aren't so freaking innocent. They can pretty gall darn rank and crude themselves. Especially where I grew up in the Sand Hills. I know some of them Sand Hills cowgirls that, oh my God. They'd make a sailor blush.
You're telling me. And pastors' daughters are the worst of them.
Oh, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. Well, don't even get me started on pastor daughters. Woohoo! Oh, the memories there. Hey, we got to be good now. Mama Bear's in. Hey, Mama Bear, how are you doing? Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm finally back. Finally getting back. Yeah, I didn't date one in high school, but I knew one or two or three or four. You didn't have to really date them. Anyway, that's all the farther we'll go with that.
I know where that could go.
Woof. Oh, to be in high school now and know what I know now then. Oh, oh, oh. Things would be a lot different. Not that I don't have plenty of memories and stories now.
Well, mine get more interesting when you add in the Amish factor of it.
Yes, I suppose so. Shame on me? What do you mean shame on me? I didn't say anything. I just said that I just said I knew a couple, 3 or 4. I never dated them. I didn't say anything too bad.
I think chat started this anyways.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? See? You guys are bad influences on me. Totally bad influences. I am an innocent soul. It's all the chat's fault. They're the one that brought out the bad side of me. Okay, I better move so I don't get hit by lightning. Oh, see what I tell you. Mama Bear, see? I told you. Women can be pretty damn nasty themselves. And I also guarantee you women think about sex a lot more than what they let on, too.
Yeah.
It's just, wet underwear is a lot easier to hide than a hard on. Oh, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be innocent. What am I saying? Shit.
Oh, I hope I don't have family friendly. Check on my YouTube channel if we're gonna stream together.
Well, tonight's has gotten a little out of hand a little bit in the last 20, 25 minutes, but a little more than usual, but no, family friendly is not part of my channel. You already knew that anyway.
Oh, I did.
Cool, what is that, an eye? An eyeball? You must be bored if you're drawing finally. But then again, if your friend doesn't have internet, so she can't play with you on the computer.
Are you sending that back to me finally?
I just got done.
I know. I was just asking.
Yes. Now
You want to send it to Field
Field
47 or is it empty?
Field 47. Okay. All right, now everybody.
If it's not empty.
Everybody that's watching my live stream, you have to close your eyes for a couple seconds here, okay? Because I don't want proof that I'm in one of these things. Everybody got their eyes closed? Man, I got to get this thing off my farm. Before somebody sees me in it. You know what even sucks worse? There's now recorded evidence of me in one of these things. You know, the other night when I was helping you drive
There's
one
about to be recorded evidence in your Discord.
Oh, BS. That's cheating.
You don't believe me?
That's blackmail. What field did you say you wanted to go to?
47.
Alright. Get the hell out of here. cantankerous damn red thing. Ugh. Oh shit. You're funny. Ha ha. Ha ha. Funny. Funny.
What?
Yeah, you always can always do that, but you're gonna see I didn't drive it very far, just long enough to get it off my farm. Besides, you guys were supposed to close your eyes. Oh shit. Anyway.
You don't need to make a clip, Frank. If you go to his Discord channel, it's already in there.
See what kind of friends I got? Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh, and he even so politely put some captions with it. What a nice guy.
Who, me?
Friends like that don't need enemies. Anyway. Hey! What a butthead. What are you into? What do you mean, nothing? Jimister! Well, I ain't seen him for a long time. How are you tonight? Just so you know, you're about 30 minutes too late on all kinds of nasty fun was going on in here. Woof. Things have calmed down a little bit. Okay. Now, what am I going to do now? At 2010, 210. Jesus, 2010. Wow, okay.
That was 8.
I was 30 something. My daughter would have been a year old.
Old enough to be my dad.
No, my daughter wouldn't either been born yet because she was born in 2012. So at that time, I was still practicing. The wife hadn't taken me serious yet. I was just poking fun. Anyway. Oh. Oh. All right. We're supposed to be good. Oh. Oh. Well, now would be a good time to bring up what we've been talking about off and on all night. Although we went from 7 to 5 in a hurry. I bet did Mama Bear leave? Probably. Anyway, she thought, "Whoa, these guys! Wow." Anyhow, and she got in on the tail end of it. She didn't even get on the real bad part. Anyway, as we've talked about time or two a couple times tonight already, and we are going to open the server up to a couple more slots. We would like to add a couple more players. Um, so if you are new and you're watching and you would like to join us um, in my Discord or even in Morris's Discord, in my channel on Discord, join my Discord. If you are still on Ninja, throw a link for my Discord up, please. Again, and I think Morris has got a link somewhere. But in my Discord channel,
Your link.
in my Discord
Oh,
channel
hold on.
on Farm Sim 22 discussion area, join my Discord. Come into there, leave a leave us a little application type thing. Oh, hot cocoa. Okay. Anyway, leave a little application thing, saying who you are, that you'd like to join the server, kind of a little background on you, how old you are, if you how much farm sim experience you have, if you have any real life experience, whatever, just a little bit about you, so it'll give us an idea, kind of what kind of a person you are. And if we get a lot of applicants, we'll probably Morris and I'll pick out some evening and that works for whomever the applicants are, and we might actually have a live discussion in one of our his or my Discord channels, just a little interview thing. Um, and if we don't have that many applicants, then we might not have to worry about doing that either. But anyway, we'll pick a couple people out of whoever we get for applications, and we will send you the information and let you know that you've been accepted and that we would like to have a couple people join us. We got a big enough map, a pretty fun crew here, pretty laid back for the most part. Even if I like to rant once in a while, we still like to have fun and laugh. We're not a bunch of snowflakes. No, we're not politically correct, which we've proven that in the last 30 minutes. But anyway, we still like to have a lot of fun, and we're harmless, really. We really are. If we hurt your feelings, then you're you're pretty. I don't know how to put it. We just won't go there. Most of the people that probably watch this channel ain't got to worry about that anyway. Um, so anyhow, drop us a little application. Say, hey, well, I seen you wanting a couple people play, and we'd like to have some people come play with us. We just like tonight. There's just two of us. We have a good time with just Morris and I. And Tyler was supposed to join tonight, but evidently something else come up. He didn't get the mods downloaded or what. But anyway, and Tyler usually plays once in a while with us. We'd like you to play at least once a week, because like right now, I'm pretty much caught up with all the stuff I need to do. I think Morris has just been kind of doing stuff to keep himself busy. I don't.
Down with Lyme,
Just yeah. I mean, so we're at a point right now where, in all reality, it's the last week of October. I got two fields, just for an example. Two fields that need to be harvested yet. Soybeans down here 211 and 215's got sunflowers need to be harvested. And even Tyler, he's got four fields that look like need to be harvested yet, that are in the green.
The big field is wheat.
And Morris has got field 98 down here that needs to be harvested, but it's not ready. And I think they're soybeans. So like I'm saying right now, we need to advance the time. So we would like you to be able to play enough that when we need to advance time, it's not like, okay, three of us have been on, we got two guys that haven't been on. And we're not going to say that, if things come up, we're pretty easy to get along with. Just say, hey, family, something come up with family, or I've been busy at work, or if you're in college, I got finals coming up, or high school, I got a huge essay I can't play for a couple days, something along those lines. That's fine. Just let us know, and we'll work around it. Or if it's one of them things where we want to be a community to where we help each other anyway, just like the other day. I didn't have anything going on really other than what I was doing just now, but I wasn't doing it. I went over and I helped Morris do some harvesting. So last time we were on here the other night, Tyler hadn't been on for a while. He's got to re-download the mods and get all caught up with the new what's going on the server. And he had a field of corn, so we went over and harvested it for him. No big deal. And he's not mad about it. We put all of his stuff in his bins for him, and that's the kind of community we want to have as far as what's on the server for people joining us. Because everybody kind of helps everybody if they need to. Just like there, even though you've seen me in a red tractor, I don't have an air drill right now. which kind of surprised me. I haven't gotten one bought, but I said hadn't needed one till now. Morris has got one. I rented it from him. And one of the things we added on this server is we added invoices. So you can see here, I've gotten some invoices from Morris, and I've gotten some invoices from Tyler, or I have sent some. Either way, um, so you can charge each other back and forth. So he's going to send me an invoice here after, I don't know, some point in time for charging me for rent on his air drill. So that's the kind of community we want to have as far as the people that are going to be on here. I don't want people that are going to be off in their own little corner doing their own little thing all the time. We want to have a good time. Yeah. So anyway, I've mentioned that a couple times already, and if we go for a little bit longer, I'll probably mention it like right before we quit streaming. It's 10:15 my time, so it's 12:15 Eastern time. We probably won't go too much longer, because like right now, I'm at a point where I don't need to do anything per se, except for I really need to advance time to get to November 1st. So we can start harvesting some soybeans. So what I might do is wash this thing.
Boys.
What's that? What's that, Morris?
I said I sent you the invoice.
Oh, did you? Okay. Did you include the 4,000 gallons of anhydrous?
Yes.
I don't know if I want to. See, now I got this thing. I don't know if I want to go get my mail. You know what? No shit. This tractor's been on this grain cart for most of its life, and it don't have a fucking PTO. Oh, you gotta love Farm Sim. 17 hours. And I think that's damn thing's leased. Isn't it? Because I got two leased ones, and I think this one's leased, and I think the one with the big tires is leased. Yeah, both of my 96 with 20 Rs are leased. How in the hell has it been running a grain cart without a PTO? Okay.
Problem is, Rank, I know where he lives, so I'll just come to his house and collect payment.
Yeah, just lost it in the mail. Yeah. What I could do is just say, well, take it out in equipment. We know how well you like this green stuff.
is something on your farm I could find to pay that debt.
Oh, I'm sure. Suppose just we'll start getting ready for soybean harvest. Come on, server, hurry up and save. Really? Come here. I didn't realize that trailer rolled. Especially with.
I think you need to adjust your brake.
Yeah. God damn it. All right, server.
Gotta go serve some lunch real quick.
All right.
Never mind, it's still got like another hour to go.
Look at that beautiful K-Dub. What a beautiful truck. Still not 100% sold on this colors I picked for these ones.
Needs Peterbilt on the front.
Oh, no, it don't. Nope. Okay.
The last thing it needs is a freight shaker.
I'm gonna puke up into my mouth with that thought. No, I do not think I need one of them, thank you. We have two of them piece of shits on the farm I work on now. Plastic rattle trap fall apart junk. Oh God.
Let's say you have plastiliners though, don't you?
Yeah, they're Columbia's. They're not even good looking ones. They're Columbia's. Ugh. You know, they're not like an FLD 120 or Freightliner Classic XL. And they're nothing but fucking plastic junk. I mean, it could be worse. It could be Volvos. So there is that, I guess. I seen someone was working on a GMC Astro the other day on Facebook. But I don't. It wasn't the Astro. It was the Chevy. What is the Chevy version? Bison? Is that what it is? Right?
No, the Bison is the standard long hood version. He's talking about the cab over.
Well, which Chevy's Vice? Which one's the Chevy cab over? The GMC's an Astro. What's the What's the Chevy's?
I don't know what the Chevy version was called.
Because the GMC conventional's a General and the Chevy's a Bison. Okay, so what the fuck was the cab over? Either way, they're pretty much the same truck. The only bad thing about Screaming Detroit, it doesn't matter whether it's real life or in game, you gotta listen to that stupid thing.
Yeah.
I do not. Them guys that drove a lot of miles with one of them screaming demons. Oh, God. Which Ford cab over are they working on? Are they actually going to work on a nice one? Because I do like the Ford, the LTLs and the CTL, or CL. What the hell is the cab? LTLs is the Ford conventional, LTL 9000. And then CL 9000's the cab over. I do like those two trucks. We had a nice one in 17 for an LTL, but it got converted to 19, and it wasn't a very good convert. And I haven't seen one. I think I've seen some private ones of some LTLs in on 22, but there isn't any public ones that I know of. And I like an LTL. And it has nothing to do with being a Ford guy. I just have liked that. I've always liked the look of an LTL 9000. A WT 9000? What the hell's that? That doesn't sound right. WT. you, you got suckered into a Patreon, huh? So for WT9000, that's probably before the C. Yeah, that's not the good one. That's the uglier first. That's what like the movie that's got what's his name in it, the blue ox or whatever truck. That's before the. See, I guess LTL stands for long nose truck. Louisville long nose truck or something like that. And I think the other one's a CTL, cab over truck, Louisville. So that's the one right before the CTL, which is a lot better looking truck. Yeah, I've done that once too. As a matter of fact, I think it was actually even was Whiskey Sierras, because I did it right after 22 came out, and no one had a good American roller yet, and that's where I got my the Degelman roller before it got released. Before it got released publicly, and before the Mandako got re-released publicly. So, yes, I have done the stupid Patreon thing. That's where I got this mod from. But it's been released publicly since then. And I didn't have to pay $25. It was only like $5. See? There's proof. I don't have everything that's green in the world. There's some other colors here. Just not case. Ugh.
You're messed up in the head if you'd rather have New Holland over Case.
Why? New Holland owns case anyway. Coming from a guy that was on a harvest crew that had a fucking Massey. I used to like the 8700 series Masseys. I like how them look. The new 8 S8s and S9s, ugh. I do not like how they look.
I love our 8760 we have at work.
Yeah, see, I had in 19 I would play with the 8747, which I think was the 8, right? It was 8700 series anyway. I think the 8747 was the biggest one at the time. But the new S series Masseys, I'm not really into those. Ugh. Where they put that huge space between the cab and the hood just looks funky as hell to me. All right. And things out and hooked up and ready for bean harvest. I should only need one grain cart. I shouldn't need the other one, I guess. Still can't believe this stupid thing's been on that fucking grain cart this whole time without power, without a PTO, and still worked. How the hell does that work? I could have swore to God when you got the 3 points option, it had this. It came with the. It came with. No, I don't want that. Although I do like big buds, just not that mod. Which one is it? We only have two 9Rs in here. Zero least, so it's not that one. Must be the other one. Two least. No shit. Huh. I always thought that with the quick kicks it automatically had the the PTO also, but it don't. Oops. What about this one from Customs? Because I do believe this is Customs pack. See? Customs pack the PTOs on there with the 3-point. Hmm. See, there's the bareback. And there's a 3-point. And it has it. Oops. Guess should have worded the wise on that deal. Well, Rank, they might be back crappy, but I'll tell you what, there's a lot of fucking green John Deere forage harvesters out there. And I'm not that familiar with forage harvesters to say one way or the other. Back when I was doing any kind of forage harvester stuff, and was diesel mechanic and for dealership, I was a Ford new. We were Ford tractors. It was before it was Ford New Holland, you know, the true Genesis series and that. And we had quite a few forage harvesters out on that dealership I was at, New Holland forage harvesters, and they made a hell of a good forage harvester. But that's been, you know, 1998, 97, 99, somewhere, you know, in that era. I haven't been around any New Holland forage harvester since then. But I know around here now, you don't see hardly any New Hollands. Most everything is John Deere, and there are Krone. I think there's a couple of Krones you see once in a while, and a couple of Klosses. Is that right? Is it Krone that has the katana? Is that right? Or is that the Klaus? Either way, there's a couple of those running around. But most everything's John Deere. Boy, a hired man that watched these off, I'm going to fire him. When was the last time you watched any Mike Mitchell videos, Morris?
It's been a while.
Well, you'd be tickled pink at the 2 new tractors he bought.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He sold his 9620R, the triples on it that he had up at the North Farm, to his dad, and picked up a 580 Steiger.
Yeah.
And then his wife bought a 580 Steiger, which I'm still trying to figure that deal out with his wife. Because she's been pretty non-existent since they had chapel. Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, you know. I mean, that kind of lifestyle, you can stay at home and raise your kid instead of being raised in a daycare. Which is another thing I like about country lifestyles. I think kids get raised better. even to this day. But
I
anyhow,
would agree.
but anyhow, she bought one also supposedly, and we already all know she's a diehard red gal. She likes red. She hates. She almost hates John Deere. It's kind of funny. And Mike, he's one of them guys that he buys whatever color is the best deal and has the best dealership support at the time,
Yep.
which is pretty obvious considering they had them 10 Fendt deals. And we see how long they had those, and they went right back to John Deere.
Don't get me started in them about them.
Did you? And I also watched Brian's farming channel the other day. They bought a new combine too. They traded their gleaner
Yeah,
off.
because
They treated
they
their.
got screwed on dealer support for that cleaner.
Yeah, I don't know, because it didn't. When that transmission thing happened on them, within a day they had a
The final
transmission.
drive,
Whatever it was, it wasn't
the
very.
final drive should have never happened because of a product improvement notice for it put out to all the dealers before harvest started this year.
Hmm.
That they had to go out and swap final drives for a certain set of serial numbers.
Nah, I don't think it was a final drive. It was an actual transmission issue they had.
Transmission too. There was also a notice about the transmissions that there were a bunch of them they had to swap out.
And that was last year. It wasn't this year, if I remember correctly. Wasn't it? It was like towards the end of their last.
No, that was.
It was like towards the
They
end
had
of.
a bunch of issues with it this year too.
Well, I know they had towards the. I thought the transmission thing was like last year towards the end of harvest.
Forget.
I don't know,
A
but
lot of the issues they had with the gleaners, they should have never had because they were, they were pips that were put out about them, and the dealers were supposed to go out and fix them.
well, rank. I suppose. Like I said, I haven't been around hardly any of the new choppers. All I know is it don't matter what color them sons of bitches are. They got a really pretty price tag on any of them new choppers. Whoa, they're expensive. Not that new combines aren't either. But anyway, according to Brian, they weren't really mad about their support or anything that they got for the gleaner. From what I understand, wasn't really why they were getting rid of it. Which I had to laugh because when they got the gleaner, they were talking about, well, we're not going to do any trading with combines for a while because combines are expensive, right? Right? And this is also the same guy. Well, I don't need a new pickup, and 2 days later driving a brand new fucking Denali. So
Yeah.
some of the stuff that Brian says on his channel, I take with a grain of salt. But anyhow, I still have to laugh that they're trading their Lexion and that cleaner off on a fucking Ideal 9. But they've done a lot of testing. They had a lot of demos. That's one they like the most.
They're gonna hate it worse than the gleaner.
Well, if you go by what Mike Mitchell's problems was having, they're gonna. Woof. I don't know. I guess I don't know I haven't heard much about how they do in corn, but and according to
And that's
Brian,
not just Mike though.
according to
That's all of the gleaners or fence.
according to Brian though, he did make mention of that when he did his reveal the or two, three, right before was it Christmas Eve, right after Christmas Eve, whatever. He was talking about how now I know all you guys are going to say in the comments about how Mike Mitchell had all that trouble with those fence of his, but those were all 2019s and and yeah, they've changed them so much in the 220 and the 23 that we have. And I'm thinking, no, not all of Mike Mitchell's were 2019s because if I remember correctly, he had a couple of them got swapped out for 2020s or something like that. That second year that they had them. And one of them,
19 is the year he bought the first one, and then they bought the rest the next year.
well, whatever. But I do know. And then, of course, they had the one burned down. But it don't matter what fucking color they are. They all can burn.
Yeah.
Um,
And I'm not just going off of Mike's review, though. That fit is going to be a nightmare.
Well, yeah, but
One of the AGCO crews this year was running 2 of them on Harvest, a 9 and a 10 as demos for AGCO. They wanted to put hours on them,
uh-huh.
and half of our custom Harvest support did nothing but stay at the field all day for them, taking care of those fence.
Well, okay. And I don't doubt it. I mean, we've had a couple of them demoed in our area, and that's all the farther they went. They didn't get. There ain't one been bought. There was a couple demos. They had a couple Lexian demos. If I had to choose between a Fent and a Lexian, I'd get a Lexian way before I'd get a fucking Fent.
Yep.
But and out of all the channels I watch, and I like watching Mike Mitchell because he's pretty open-minded about it. He don't care what color it is. He's going to try it if it's a good deal. Because he's proven that. Because he's not just John Deere. They've had quad tracks. They've had RX, 2 tracks and 4 tracks John Deere. Case don't even make a 2 track, but he's had that Fent. He traded that Fent off after only 2 years for that 580 Steiger he's going to. And
Yeah.
he's tried Fent, even sprayers and case sprayers and John Deere. I mean, if you want a good review on a color, he's a good guy to watch because he's going to give you his honest opinion. He don't care what color the son of a bitch is.
Yeah.
And he absolutely hated those fucking Fents. He liked the whole reason why they bought them, which was a 5-year bumper to bumper warranty. And that second year, what did he say? It's a good thing we got the bumper to bumper warranty because every day, and it's a good thing we have 10 of them so we can have 8 of them working in the field because 2 of them are always broke down. Whether it was a sensor or in piss poor lentils that was only getting 2 bushel to the acre, plugging a son of a bitch. I don't understand plugging a chopper thing. And I don't know what it is about lentils doing that because he had that problem on his fucking X9 this year even. There's something,
Yeah.
must be something weird, goofy about lentil stocks. I don't know. But anyway, I mean, and the lentils this year were better at his because it didn't start clogging until they got up to the north farm. But even that ideal, they were clogging in wheat. Even it wasn't just lentils. They were having trouble with the whole goddamn time. I just and they did a bunch of freaking field updates to that thing, and they kept just having nothing but troubles with them. So I wasn't a bit surprised after that second year. And Michael says, "You know what? You get them black pieces of shit the hell off my farm. We've had enough of them."
Yep. I don't blame him either. They are junk, and that is a sore subject for those of us that are gleaner guys, because AGCO's been promising us updates to the gleaner combines we've been asking for 3 years, but instead just keep spending all their R&D budget on the fence.
Yeah. Well, what the hell are we gonna do here? Ooh, it's almost.
I don't know. I'm about to hop off because I'm out of stuff to do.
I am too. Um, do we want to advance time tonight, or do we want to do it tomorrow when we get back on, or what do you want to do?
We can do it now, real quick.
Might be a good idea to do it right now, because then if the fucking server does its weird shit that it did earlier tonight, we got tomorrow to fix it.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute, let me save. Alright. I saved, so we gotta save. In 10:52, that's the started streaming about 6:30ish. So, oh, a nice little brief rain shower.
YouTube says the stream's been going for 4 hours.
I was gonna say, it should be a little more than 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours. Which that's a plenty long enough stream. Okay.
Oh, that's why my milk is always so low in my barn, because you have the auto milk sale mod on.
Oh, yeah. It sells at what time's it sale?
Sometime in the night, because the notification just popped up that milk sold.
At midnight.
Probably.
There's also a realistic milk sale mod. Is that on here? I have it,
Yeah.
but I don't know if it's on the mod. Is it on the server?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it looks like the stuff that was green that's supposed to be harvested at the top of the page is changing over to yellow. Wonder what the hell
That's good.
Wonder what the hell caused that to do its weird thing with the wanting to change everything to a cloud texture. That's weird.
You're telling me.
And then not doing the whole map, just most of the map. That's even weirder yet.
Yeah.
Well, that's a plus. I'm glad that we ain't got to figure out what the hell was causing that. Might have been just some goofball. I wonder if it wasn't a goofball glitch. Something had just happened just right with make like the better contracts mod. If that didn't affect it somehow.
I don't know. It was
Because
throwing a lot of contract call stack errors after that happened.
that about the only mod that in my mind that might cause that. Because precision farming shouldn't cause it to change a texture of clouds texture, especially where precision farming actually gives you a negative ding if you do a lot of plowing.
Yeah.
Well, it looks to me like so far everything's changing that was dark green to needs to be harvested,
That's good.
and that's past your farm, so your farm hasn't changed to a plowed state.
No.
Looks like it's down in about the middle of the map right now. Yep, that's good. That's definitely good. Definitely good. Alrighty, guys. I think with that, it is a good time to call it a stream. I want to thank everybody that's been here tonight and a part of our stream. And there again, I know we only got 4 people watching. Um, I'm going to reiterate if anybody would like to join our server, um, we got 2 slots we're going to open up on the server for people to join and play with us. If you're interested, uh, hop on my Discord or on Morris's Discord and leave us a message. And on my Discord, if you leave a message, you can leave it anywhere. We'll get it, whether it's in general and or. But it'd be best if you left it in Farm Sim 22 discussion uh, section. Just say, hey, I'm interested in one of the spots on your server, and give us a little information about yourself, how old you are, a little background, why you want to play with us. Just a little bit of information. I don't need to know all the information like you're applying for a passport or something. Just a little bit of something, and then if we get a lot of people that want to join, then we'll weed out a few that we think that are going to fit, and then we'll probably have a live interview with Morris and I on Discord with you at some point. And if we don't get very many, then we don't need to do that, and we just choose a couple out of the few applicants that we get. We will send you a message, get back to you, and then we will let you know the information for logging on and log on and get the mods and your log on stuff and passwords, and we'll welcome you to the server, and so hopefully we'll have some fun. We got plenty of room on the silver, and we got plenty of room on this map yet for a couple of guys. And if you've been here long enough, you already know we like to have fun. It's all sometimes it's a little raunchy, but it's still all in good faith. But anyway, and so with that, we're going to call this a stream. And I thank you for everybody that showed up tonight. Some of the old people, I'm glad that you still are subscribed and still come and watched me. And we'll start putting out some more content. And I got some information on maybe a free editor so I can get some videos edited and get some real life stuff that I've gotten content recorded for all summer up. And anyway, with that, I appreciate everybody that's been here, and we'll catch everybody on the flip side. And remember, keep that rubber side down.